It's not like they're a video that comes into evidence.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
One other thing, Your Honor, is that it does go off the record a few times where the court reporter, and they're aware of this, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can keep any of that out.
Well, when any of that, I mean, normally, and again, I know you're a one-man show here, often, again, drawing on my experience, there's a videographer, and that person, when it gets to one of those points, basically mutes it out. But I understand that you don't have that capacity, at least not through some third party. So how would we prevent it from being published?
I think we're only at the end of the section I would imagine. That's what I would imagine. I don't have those sections. I haven't actually had a chance to look for sections.
I think if it comes up, I think we'll stop the tape and have to advance it to where it picks up again.
Well, and somebody's got that control?
Well, the defendant's presenting her testimony, so he's going to have to.
I'll present this one. I'll let the state go ahead.
All right. Okay. And you don't object, Mr. Tucker, to me giving a brief instruction about what this is?
No, sir.
All right. Okay. I hope the jurors are all present.
All present.
Thank you. Please be seated, everyone. Good morning, members of the jury. Nice to see you all. Thank you for being here this Monday morning. It's good to see you. It's kind of warm in here, isn't it? It's a little stuffy. Unfortunately, even though this building is relatively new, although time goes very fast. So I think we've been in this building now like 14 years, something like that. The air conditioning system is linked to the old building and the clerk's office. So unfortunately, that's not as new, and we seem to be having some intermittent trouble with it. I've been told by court administration that it's been turned back on and is functioning. So my expectation is that it should cool down to a more comfortable level here real soon. Thankfully, it's January and it's quite a bit cooler than the normal Key West weather. So it's not like it's sweltering in here, but if you feel a bit uncomfortable, that's the reason, and we're working on it. So, you know, the state rested. You know that we started with the defense case on Friday, and you know what happened there. So at this particular point in time, Mr. Tucker, do you have a witness to call?
Yes, I do. It's Paula Belmont.
All right. Members of the jury, Ms. Belmont is going to be testifying via what's called a deposition to perpetuate testimony. You see it right there on the screen. It's a videotape and audio tape of her sworn testimony taken at some earlier point in time. At that particular point, she was placed under oath, sworn to tell the truth, and was asked questions by the lawyers. And so that was meant to preserve her testimony. So you are to consider it just as if she was right here, sitting on the witness stand, live and in person. She's under oath, she's being asked questions, and this is the method whereby her testimony is being presented to you, both through the audio and the visual. So please consider it as such. So we can proceed.
Ladies and gentlemen, jury, just, if anybody has any trouble hearing, anybody has any trouble seeing, please let me know. So that we want to make sure that we hear everything and we see everything. The other thing is, because of what happened on Friday, let you know all is okay. I'm using microphone.
Judge, I'm going to object to this
Yeah.
intro.
Yeah.
I just thought somebody, they might be concerned. That's why I said it. Anyway, obviously, we're going to take it from the video at this point. And really, she's going to be sworn in as well, Your Honor, so we'll start with that part.
All right, go ahead.
Today is the 20th of September, 2020. The time is 10:12 a.m. We're at the Freeman Justice Center, courtroom A at 302 Lemon Street, U.S., Florida, for the purpose of taking video deposition and to perpetuate the testimony of Paula Belmont, being taken by the state in case number 2017 CF 841A. Court reporter is first Osborne. Do you swear from the testimony you're giving in this house to be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Counsel, this is Jerry Owen. I just wanted to make it very clear as to what we're doing today. We had a motion by the state to do this deposition to preserve testimony. No one objected. So the way I understand that the state is, if I'm saying anything that's not correct, please correct. But the state is calling the witness. And therefore the state will do the correct. We'll do one completely correct. After that, from what I understand, the first will be a cross-examination by counsel for Mr. Wilson. Based on Mr. Johnson first, okay, Mr. Johnson first. And then he's completed, we redirect with regards to only the cross of Mr. Johnson. And then the next cross will be conducted without another direct. We're going to have one direct, is that right? Yes. Okay, so then the cross-examination will be conducted by Mr. Wilson's counsel, and will be redirected solely on that testimony. And the same thing will be Mr. Tucker, will be the final one. So I just, I don't know how exactly they handle any potential objections, whether there's going to be objections to some of the testimony that may be admissible in one of the cases, but not necessarily admissible in the other case. For example, I don't know exactly what you're going to read, but read a hearsay exception, where a group issue that may apply with one for one defendant, not with another defendant. So I would just like to say that, Mr. Tucker would reserve our right to object to any of the direct testimony that does not apply to Mr. Tucker. This is a operating honest that there are three separate charges. So, for example, with regard to Mr. Tucker's trial, when he's on trial.
Judge, can we stop the tape for a minute?
Yes.
Yes?
Of course, he wants to make an objection already. And the sound isn't on me, it is on them, the court. So that's why it's so low. Maddie, it's okay because I haven't been doing much anyways, and I just haven't been in the mood for anything. Okay, here we go. I'm going to mute.
Let's see.
trials, et cetera. If that is a real thing to do.
Unfortunately, the timestamp is not actually. So.
Do the best you can.
Actually, it just.
E6. Yes, ma'am. I have severe COPD with rough.
We're just trying to get it where the questions start, that's all. So
Christine Voices. She's coming right up.
Why don't we run it, folks, why don't we run into an issue where we have to resolve it right then? Is Judge Jones in the courthouse?
Yes, you are.
He's not present in the courtroom, but I'm not sure if he's in the courthouse or not.
All right.
Is there anything else that we need to address on this one? Ask him for reports, just again, just for himself.
I think that's great.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Christine Boyce from the state. Just to make you aware, it's going to be Christine Boyce from the state who's going to be asking the first questions. So it'll be the state side.
Can you please state your name for the court of order? How old are you?
56.
Do you have any medical conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
What medical conditions?
I have severe COPD, roughly like 22% lung function with asthma, eczema. Is that better? This one? Better? Okay. Mhm. I want to say it again.
Do you have any medical conditions?
Yes, ma'am. I have severe COPD with severe emphysema, asthma, roughly 22% lung function.
Is that one of the reasons that you're not wearing a mask today?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, are these medical conditions unrelated to the reason you're testifying here today?
Can you repeat that?
Are they unrelated to the case for which you're testifying?
Why I'm here today? I'm here today because I'm not expected to be alive when trial gets here. Is that what you mean?
All right, now, do you take any medications for your medical conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
What medications do you take?
I take Commodus, I take Albuterol, I take Albuterol, Petroleum, I take Performance, I take Almala, I take Lucimide, I take Delarast, I take blood pressure. I'm on a nebulizer 10 times a day. I think that's it.
And have you taken any of those medications today?
Yes, ma'am.
And will those medications impact your ability to recall what happened in this case?
You have not recall anything now.
And do they impact your ability to testify here today?
No, ma'am.
Now, I noticed when you were testifying, you looked over to your right. Why did you look over to your right?
Just because I'm nervous, I'm looking everywhere.
Did you bring any of your medications?
Yes, ma'am. When I looked over my right, I looked to see, I was looking at the medications in there, making sure I had everything listed for you.
Now, I understand that you may have brought your next surgery today. What is that?
It's, you can have a list from Liquid Medicine.
Is it breathing treatment?
Yes, yes,
And if you need to use that, please let us know.
I will.
We can answer those. How long have you resided in the Florida Keys?
Roughly 20 years. Before it was 1999, I think, from Richmond.
Where do you reside in November 2017?
Staten Island.
Do you recall
6650 Laurel Avenue.
And what was your arrangement to live there?
I paid $200 a month, I believe, and we took care of the property. My friend came over, cut the grass, and stuff like that.
Do you know who owned the property?
Matthew Lott.
And did you enter into that agreement to rent space there with Matthew Bond?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you describe the setup of the property?
When we walked in, there was a main house trailer that Matthew resided in. There was rooms in the back that pretty much got destroyed by the hurricane. There was a little trailer on the left, and there was a double-decker wood frame called the tree house. I stayed on the very top.
And we say at the very top, you mean the treehouse.
Yes.
So why was it called the treehouse?
I don't know. It's because it's made. I don't know. It's just called a tree house.
Can you describe the treehouse?
It's a original, like, two-story structure. Three sets of stairs, but two actual stories.
So,
Over top of Matthew's trailer house.
all right, so just to kind of recap, so you said there's this treehouse structure, there's a trailer, and then there's something from a travel trailer.
Yes, to the left.
Who lived in the travel trailer?
Ben Hanson.
And did anyone live in the trailer with Matthew Bond?
Not with Matthew specifically, but behind that residence. Behind where Matthew was blocked off, and behind that there was two other rooms. Anthony Clay lived in the back.
And Anthony Clay also go by another name.
April.
Now, specifically talking about the treehouse structure, if you were going up to the first set of stairs, can you kind of describe to us how you would walk in and what the treehouse?
Okay, you went up the first set of stairs, and to your left there was a small platform room, and then you went up another set of stairs to get to a landing, and you turned the corner, and then you got upstairs to the top structure.
Where did you reside?
Up at the top structure. Yes, that's what it's like.
Describe your room.
It was just open. I had a chase lounge, another chase lounge, I guess you'd call it. A set up for beds. There was a roof on top. Not the whole thing, just like around where I slept at. It was a little roof.
What kind of roof was it?
Tarp.
And you described it as not completely enclosed, but had four walls.
Nothing really. Just some blankets put over top, just to block the light out from the roadway.
Did you have a door?
No,
Did you have running water?
Pardon?
Did you have running
No,
water?
ma'am.
Did you have a toilet?
No, CPS.
What's that mean?
CVS, that's where I live.
And where was CVS?
Right across the street.
My name is Roger Witness. I am showing you what the previously marked as space composite A1 through 19 for identification. If you could please take a look at those. Yes. Yes.
Yes, they're in the treehouse.
How do you recommend this? For the rest?
Because that's what I think.
And over the tree line, there's a picture of the tree houses.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, let's start with that. There's a two for alternate.
Todd, sometimes when we slept there, that's where we'd sleep.
Is that Todd Hudson?
I'm sorry, yes, Todd Queen.
And on the second floor, the top floor where you reside, there appears to be two beds.
Yes,
Can you tell us about those?
Roosevelt Washington would come over a lot on the weekends, and he would sleep in the bed that's got a black and white quilt on it. Well, not the bed, the chair, lounge chair, whatever you call it.
And is that the bed that's located closest to the doorway or the stairs?
The steps, yes.
And you utilize the other bed kind of like a chase?
Yes.
Did Roosevelt Washington plan on staying with you that night?
Wasn't really specifically said.
All right. Focusing your attention on Friday, November 17th of 2017. What have you done earlier that day?
Was hanging out upstairs with my friend Roger Logan. Had a friend drop me off some ice, and a friend who would come down and brought me a roast beef and cheese sandwich from Arby's, and basically we were just sitting around.
So let's start earlier in the day. Do you know approximately what time you woke up?
What time?
You woke up.
Oh God, probably 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock.
How are you feeling that day?
Not well, I wasn't breathing good.
Now, the conditions you testified about earlier in the COPD and the asthma, did you have those conditions at that time in November 2017?
Yes, but I didn't have a pulmonologist to diagnose them.
Did anyone come up to visit you in your treehouse?
Yes, ma'am.
Who visited you first?
Lori Wilson. There was another person who I don't know who was,
How did you know Lori Wilson?
because he had been at the property previously.
What did you know him as?
Detroit.
Approximately what time did Detroit
And somewhere around noon. Sorry.
Now, for Detroit, how many times have you been in previously?
Maybe 5 or 6. Excuse me.
When you saw him previously, was it always at the treehouse or was it somewhere else?
I had saw him one time over at CBS in line. And then one night I saw him outside of the treehouse. I don't know if that counts as the treehouse. He was outside of the property trying to get in, asking to come in. So I don't know how he went.
And the other times then, you would have seen him at the treehouse?
Yes, inside the property, inside of the gate.
How much total time have you spent with him prior to November 17th?
Maybe 20 minutes.
Now, can you describe his appearance?
He's very big, not too great judging size, but I'd say like 6'2", maybe 225 pounds.
And it's a black, white, and
He's a
blue.
black man.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
He's a black man.
Did you have any conversations with him during these encounters you've had with him before?
All of the encounters.
Were you familiar with his voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, on this particular day, November 17th, do you know why Detroit and his friend came to the treehouse?
In the afternoon, they came looking for drugs.
How do you know they were looking for drugs?
Because Detroit asked.
Who did Detroit ask for drugs?
Yes, ma'am.
What drugs did you use?
Some cocaine.
Have you used any that day?
No, ma'am.
What did you tell them?
No, we did all the Robbie.
Do you recall what he was wearing?
Yes, he was wearing the same, he's wearing a dark blue sweatshirt, shorts, and these like shoe, dark black shoe things. They're like boot material, but not high boots, they're shoes, if that makes sense.
On November 17th, how long did you spend with Detroit that day?
In the daytime, or nighttime?
In the daytime?
2 minutes.
Now, due to COVID-19 safety precautions, some individuals were located here in the courtroom and some were appearing remotely via Zoom. Do you see the individual that you know as Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you see him here in person or appearing remotely?
He appeared remotely.
Can you please describe what he is wearing?
All I can say is his blue mask. Can't say nothing else.
Is there anyone else in the same frame?
Yeah, that lady, and we're 80, I'm sorry, I'm late.
All right. And in the record reflect that the witness has identified Defendant Roy Wilson as appearing in this room at this time. Now, after Roy Wilson had left in the morning, did you have any encounters with anyone else during the afternoon?
Washington had appeared. Chris Lee Lauder and Matthew Beckham up the stairs. Todd McQuinn. My friend Luke from Guys. Repeat that name. Link, that's his actual name, Link. L-I-N-K.
So let's talk about each set of individuals time to time. We talked about Crystal and Matt. Who were they and when did you see them?
Matthew was Matthew Vine, and Crystal Lake Lauder appeared to see April, and said she wanted to see me, and she was never one of my friends, and Matthew brought her upstairs.
Do you know approximately when that was?
It was early, I think around 10 o'clock.
So before Rory Wilson.
Yes, yes.
Now you mentioned Tyler Quinn.
That was the afternoon.
Do you know or recall if he had stayed there the night before?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
And as far as that afternoon, in what context did you see them?
I was trying to put the door, put a door up in the stairway, so we could just go right up.
Now, you previously testified that you lived in the treehouse and the treehouse didn't have a door, so was he trying to help set up a door
Yes,
to the treehouse?
yes.
And was the door going to go at the first bottom of the stairs or to where you stayed?
The very bottom of the stairs.
And what did you do to try and put up this door?
Nobody brought the door. And the door didn't fit right, so I stood at the top of the stairs.
Was he back and forth on the property trying to figure out if it would work?
I'm not sure exactly what he did because I stayed upstairs. I know he had mentioned that he did hardware store that had ranges, but I didn't ever see him leave, come back. I was upstairs.
You also mentioned your friend Link.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And approximately when did Link come over?
I believe around 5 or 6.
And you said he came over because.
To buy some lights from the store.
Now earlier you also mentioned that someone had brought you Arby's.
That was after Lincoln.
And who brought you
My
Arby's?
friend JP. I believe it was afternoon.
You also mentioned Roosevelt, Washington.
Yes, ma'am, he was there every weekend, pretty much.
And what did you see him doing?
Oh, he came upstairs to say hello to me, then he was downstairs with the man.
When did he come upstairs to see you?
And say everything about to see me whenever he showed up.
At any other point in time of that day, did you come upstairs?
I don't believe so.
So just to make sure I understand chronologically as far as people, the first people you would have seen was Crystal Dick Walker and Matthew Grimes. Then you would have seen Rory Wilson and his friends. Then you would have seen Link
This is my friend Roger.
and JP. Now, hopefully would have been in after another day.
Yes.
What time would Roosevelt come over?
4 o'clock maybe. After he's done work.
And when did Robert come over?
Roger comes in around 2.
What were you and Roger doing?
Oh, hanging out, Roger takes beer. We come over every weekend, drink beer, well, not every weekend, but every Friday. Check on the grass to see if the grass needed to be cut.
So earlier when you were talking about your friend that helped maintain their property, we were talking about,
Yes, ma'am.
were you also drinking beer?
No, I don't drink.
Now, at some point in time, did it grow dark and then someone else came back upstairs?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened?
Well, I was laying down in the bed, and the next thing I know, Lucy, I don't know how to say this because I know it's Detroit, Wilson came running at me, and I couldn't figure out how he was running at me, and then jumped on top of me. He put the knife to my neck and told me, give it to me, or give me what you got, or something like that, or I'm gonna kill you. And there was another person behind him, that might be Roger.
So let's talk about each individual one at a time. What was the person who came after you wearing?
Dark little black sweatshirt, shorts, and black shoe things, and a mask, which I didn't realize at first he had a mask on, because he jumped right on top of me.
How big or small is this person?
Big. Roughly around 6. So 225 pounds, again, I'm not going to tell you the judge, size-wise.
How did you know the person was?
I don't know what's really different, I just who he was. The voice, after hearing the voice, there was no doubt in my mind. He was wearing the same clothes and we rented the house earlier.
Now you said at first you didn't realize the person was wearing a
Yeah,
mask.
because he jumped on top of me.
Did you see any weapons?
No, not on him.
So the Detroit that you referred to as coming to the property earlier, is that the same person you're saying is there?
Yes.
Now, what is your size?
5'5", anywhere from 97 pounds, depending on how I have this too.
And is that an accurate
Yes.
of your height weight at that time?
Yes. Always has been.
And so you said you're on the chase kind of your neck, and
Yes.
this person comes on top of you.
Yes.
So So can you describe what they were doing to you?
I had a knife digging into my neck, which I had cutting my neck already, telling me to give me my purse, to give it to me, minutes, or I'm gonna kill you. Every time he yelled, I would get punched on one side of the head. I was yanked up by my hair to tell me to shut up.
Now, you said you didn't see a knife. You're saying not a knife.
I saw the knife.
Can you describe the knife?
It was sharp. It felt jagged, but it felt sharp. And it felt big.
Now, you described that there was a second person that come upstairs as well.
Yes.
Can you describe that person's?
All I saw was the back of that person. He was a little smaller, like not as wide, more black hoodie. I just saw the back of him and holding something that looked like a billy club or something. Only saw nothing in the back.
Now, you said that this person is smaller. Are you saying that's in relation to?
Truthfully, yes.
Could you see what that second person was doing?
All I saw that second person do was I saw him from like the side of my body because I had something on top of me. It was right in my backpack. It was in my backpack. Didn't even move. Thing that I saw.
Do you know where or what Roger was doing during this time?
No, he didn't. Because I couldn't see past Detroit.
Now, you talked about a backpack.
Yes, he did.
Who had the backpack?
The other person. Not Detroit, the second person.
And can you describe the backpack?
Black leather. Just plain black backpack.
What do you have in the backpack?
My keys, jewelry, perfume, a little pink purse that had witches on it. I know there's other stuff in it, but I didn't describe that, so I don't think I can answer to that. Let me know what you showed me picture-wise, but I don't know that stuff. I know it's mine, so I don't know how to answer that question. If that makes sense.
I'm going to show you what is considered positive E or positive. Please take a look at those.
Okay, let's see what I have.
Do you recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
How do you recognize those photographs?
Because it's my backpack.
Do you recognize?
There's my phone stand card, yes, and there's the person I just described to you. Everything has that notebook.
And are these photographs depicting as part of most of the person?
Yes, yes,
It's absolutely recognized that your backpack recovered.
no.
What was not recovered?
I had a brand new bottle of Dare perfume. And I had some items I learned as a child, who was in jail at the time. I don't want to answer the question about my keys because they were recovered by somebody else, but they have been in the backpack. And it's been almost 3 years, I can't tell you what else was in it. Probably candy.
Now, you mentioned what else is going on with punching the face, there's a light street program, threats, and you scream for help.
Yes, ma'am. And kicking for
Why are you screaming for help and kicking for?
because I need help. I'm getting cut, it's getting beat up.
Did anyone respond?
Yes,
Who responded?
Matthew.
And members are upstairs to your house.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you hear anything he was saying?
I want to say, what are you doing here?
is the closest we got to what the area is?
Hold on. So we got to the landing up top of the stairs. Or if you would have been able to turn the corner, we could have taken that 3 stairs up to my level. Since there's a landing where you turn the corner to go up, we was on that landing.
All right, so just for the purposes of the record, there's the steps, first floor, steps, steps, and then you go to the top.
You go up the first set of stairs, there's a walkway. You go up the second set of stairs, there's a landing. You made it to that landing. If you made it around the corner, you would have made it up to me.
Who do you see at the line? What happened when you came upstairs?
He didn't make it up the stairs, he made it to the landing.
And what happened when you made it to the landing?
There was a tussle, and I heard him fall down the stairs.
When you started coming up the stairs and you came to the landing, what did Troy, who was on you, do?
He was also going to that point in time. He was ready to go down the stairs. The second person, he come back up the stairs, smashed Roger in the face, knocked him off. And then they were both after that. And believe it's kind of fuzzy. Matt was there with Detroit Patkin, is what I know for sure. I'm not quite sure about the second person. The second person did not run behind that, like under the stairs. Had been to the backside of that. It was Detroit going after that. And then I heard a tussle. And then down the bottom of the stairs, we were still up, like up, because he kept on back and forth. And I heard the second person say, I think we killed him. And then we took off.
So let's break it down a little bit more. So you said that when Matt came upstairs, that Detroit was no longer
On top of me, you know. He was maybe from here to, not as far as this thing, and not as far as you, away from me.
So approximately 3 or 4 feet
I
away.
don't know, I'm really guessing that. In the middle of me and you. The distance between me and halfway.
And did you see the second person at this time?
Yes?
Second person is somehow behind that. Like, you gotta got past that second person.
You need a break? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
it's all good.
All right.
That's one of the-
Okay.
So just make sure you're
Second person was at this end, up against the railing. On the landing.
So the second person had already gone down the stairs.
Yes, and they went back upstairs,
All right, so the second person had gone down the stairs.
up the stairs.
Rory Wilson, Detroit, was still on the top, but not on top of you.
No, not on top of me.
And so when Matt took on it, then it's between the two.
Yes, they were going back and forth, and like I said, I can't remember correctly. But Rory would have been this way on the landing facing Matt.
You see what transpired in this tussle.
I saw Rory doing this towards Matt. Non-cutting, you're stabbing and hitting him, and then pushing him, and then the tussle going down the stairs.
Now, you're doing kind of like a static type motion,
Just stabbing or fighting, punching, stabbing.
so you could not see him.
No,
So you just saw him do some sort of motion like that, where you're saying
Yes.
static motion
yes,
with his hands towards Mr. Cobb.
yes. I actually really put on left hand. I'm showing with my right because I'm right-handed, but it's left handed. And then pushing.
Now, after this tussle, did Rory Wilson come back upstairs, or did they leave?
They left. I mean, I didn't see him after that.
try to harm yourself or try to protect yourself?
At one point, I had Roger's knife in my hand. Roger had pulled it out or something, I don't know, it was all over the place. And then I just put it down, and I was too scared. And I had him under the bed, I guess I should have picked that up. But no, I put my hand up against my neck to try to prevent the knife from going any further. But that's considered protecting myself, I don't know. You know, streaming is streaming for all. You take it forward.
Now, at this point in time, you realize you're cut.
And that's kind of what I knew that it hurt. I didn't know that I was actually sliced that much. I thought it was just true life digging in me so hard.
When you're describing everything that's happening, is it dark at the treehouse?
It's dark, but it's not pitch black because you have street lights.
Was there any lights on inside the treehouse, like a lamp?
No. Not anymore. Not that. I have a lantern, but I can't say for sure whether it was on. Probably was because it normally was, but I can't say yes or no.
Was anything besides the backpack taken? Was anything besides the backpack taken?
No, thousands of that.
And was there any money that was taken?
I'm like $27, something like that, and some change in a pink Gucci purse. And there was a backpack.
After you saw the men go downstairs, neither
I didn't see them downstairs. I didn't see them go downstairs. I heard them go downstairs, but I didn't see them.
and what did you hear next after that?
I heard a car, the door shut, and then I heard a car.
And when you say you heard a car, what did you hear the car do?
Start up and leave.
Did you see where the car was located?
No, man, it's no.
Based on the sound, you believe it was close by?
Yes.
Did you call 911?
No.
Why not?
Up to a while to find my phone. Everything had been tussled around. My friend had called me, and that's how I found was able to put the lights and I was able to find my telephone, and he called 911.
What friend called you?
Wesley Note.
Did you ever try to go downstairs or did you decide to take a law enforcement?
I stayed upstairs
Why did you stay upstairs?
because I was terrified. I didn't know if there was anybody else still there.
And did you wait for law enforcement to arrive?
Yes.
What did you do while you were waiting?
Over the railing, trying to see Roger had went down to chase after the people, and he wasn't coming back. And just screamed for help, basically, kept screaming for somebody to come help me.
When law enforcement arrived, did they ask who was involved?
Pardon?
Did they ask who had done this
Who
to
did
you?
this to me? Yes, Jenna, no one did.
And did you tell her?
Yes, I did, right away. Yes, I did, name Detroit.
was an ambulance called to look at you for potential injuries?
They were gonna show up, yeah, I didn't know what he said on 911.
Now, what injuries did you sustain?
A gash in my neck, the side of my head beaten in, and a gash in my hands, my left hand.
What happened during the
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go to the hospital while you were doing this?
Yes,
Did you want to go to the hospital?
no.
Why not?
I had no idea, honestly. Maybe it was in shock, maybe I don't know. I had no idea why I went to the hospital.
Did you receive stitches at the hospital?
No, I didn't allow myself to be stitched, I got glued. I didn't want any more pain, I didn't want any more, anything hurting me. As a little girl, I didn't want nothing hurting me, so they told me.
Can you just repeat the last part that you were out to?
They glued my neck and my hands with cement a little bit they use against advice, because they wanted to stitch it right over the line. Yes, ma'am. Because of the injuries that I sustained. On my head, on my neck, first on my head. Honestly, I don't remember.
Are they true and accurate depiction of your injuries after you were?
Yes. Well, my hand's not really good there.
But your neck?
Yeah,
And so the fair and accurate depiction of your injuries, your hand not being glued, but your neck.
yes.
Have those photographs been changed or altered?
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, no.
Were there any injuries that you sustained that could not be seen in the photographs?
No. Nothing that nothing that I can remember. My hand, my neck, my head.
Were your fingernail scrapings collected at the hospital?
No.
Have they cleaned out your hand at the hospital?
Only partially.
Did you return home to the treehouse that night or did you stay somewhere else?
I returned to the treehouse to get my fingernail scrapings done. Then was taken to my girlfriend's house to stay the night.
When did you return to the treehouse after that initial first night?
The next morning, or afternoon, I'm not quite sure of the time. It's early afternoon, I believe.
Did you meet with law enforcement again at that place?
They drove me there.
Did they ask for more information about what happened?
Yes.
At a later date, did they show you a photo lineup?
Yes.
And who did you identify in the photo lineup?
Detroit, Murray Wilson,
Did you have any hesitation?
no man, instant.
I checked was with regard to states and cities for identification. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is that a true and accurate
Yes, it is.
of the photo lineup?
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. It's not a same line. All right, is there a settle in your initials? Yes, sir.
That indicates that that's the person who you know is right.
Yes, ma'am.
And you also provide 100%.
Yes, ma'am.
And why do you provide?
Because it's 100%, it's 1,000%. It's the way we did it.
At a later date, do you provide more data on 100%?
Yes, ma'am.
And was your DNA freely voluntarily?
Yes.
Now, you indicated that you had seen the second person during the linen, they told you from the back.
Yes.
Did you ever give on look their face?
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether or not they were wearing a mask?
I personally myself don't know. No.
Now, can you describe the clothing that that person was wearing?
I already did. They had a dark hoodie on. A dark hoodie, a pullover sweatshirt hoodie, and dark pants.
Could you see that person's skin?
No.
At some point, did you tell the police that you thought that that second person might be black?
Yes, I told them when they were taking me down the stairs, I believe. I had originally thought the person was black because they were wearing black. And then called the next morning and said no, that I wasn't sure.
All right, so did you tell the police that you thought the person might be black because the person was wearing black?
Wearing all black, yeah. Because I just associated, I don't know.
And so you never saw the person's skin?
No.
And can you give the size of that person?
Just littler than Detroit.
I'm sorry.
Littler than Detroit. It's okay, I'm starting to get overrated.
I asked for the size of the second person. Are all the events you just described occurring during our
Yes, you do.
state of the further questions?
Can we take a look? Yes.
Well, do we want to approach the bench here? Second, please.
Yeah, COPD is pretty tough, and I didn't know that's what Paula had back then. So if anybody, thinking that this is just an act, it's not. And thank you for being here.
Folks, we're just, again, trying to get the videotape deposition at the right point. So thank you for your patience, and just to be a moment here to, it continues to be published to you.
So I'm trying to figure out about this deposition. I don't know if it has to do with the civil trial that happened.
Yes, yeah, if you want to approach again, okay.
But I'll find out for you guys. And I think because it's so hard to understand what's going on in this video, or what she's saying, I should say, I'm going to show later on videos of her talking when this happened. The video of her at the hospital and the police talking to her.
My girlfriend's house, just stayed in it.
When did you return?
Yeah, just mark it down as my problem. Okay, so. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at.
I'll check it. No, it doesn't
Get
matter.
back on the record, it's gonna be 119.
I just done with the applicant. I'll check it out, but I'm not sure what the first times are.
Yes.
On camera. It is. I'm gonna ask you questions. We need to, take time to get to the person, we need to talk to whatever it is.
Okay.
Safe to come to the person.
Okay.
Very slow.
Okay. You can hear me, right? Because I'm not distracted.
I'm sorry.
You can hear me, but it's not distracted. Okay.
I can hear you on this, speaking.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so one of the things you testified to earlier was about the lineup, is that correct? About the lineup.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you have to look at the way that you identify as something that is correct.
Yes.
And not just look at the word you most.
Yes.
And I believe you were 100%.
Yes,
Because they were sure that it was the person that was, they had been the knife to your neck
yes,
at the treehouse.
yes.
Were you ever shown a photo already that contained photographs of Travis Johnson?
No, sir.
Were you ever shown a photo already?
Excuse me.
Were you ever shown a photo already that contained a photograph of Tom Tucker?
No, sir.
He was asking for.
I have.
Okay, you were asked on, about the structure and the layout of the treehouse, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you live on the top floor of the treehouse.
Yes,
And that's what the structure was.
yes, sir.
After the robbery, the company was talking about the transition to get back to the treehouse.
Yes, but can I ask you a question? Because I want to make sure I understand it. When you said direct me, like, you said I was asking direct.
Okay,
By Christine.
there's some questions about this.
Yeah, that's what direct means, by, for Christine,
Oh,
right?
yeah, that's correct.
Oh,
Yes,
okay,
I'm sorry.
that's okay. I thought that's what it was, I just want to make sure.
Yes, yes, personal.
Yes, direct, okay.
So, for the time, so after the robbery, was take the picture of you back to the treehouse.
Yes,
And when we back to the treehouse, did you notice something different about the treehouse that wasn't there before?
no,
Or did you notice that there was some writing that was on the wall?
that was not that day.
That was on that day you went back.
That was not that day, it was about a week later, when I went back, because I was going to continue to live there. It was too scary.
Okay, so you went back there on Monday?
No, I went back with my friend, Margot Stebbins,
Okay.
and Melissa Dennis was there. I don't know, I don't believe I'm not sure, I believe she showed up.
Okay. And so, what did you notice?
All the writing on the Nancy place, better walls, and door. Although Matthew not being there, that was different.
Was the writing on the walls?
Yes,
Where was that?
it started on the inside door and went completely around the room. Okay. Is it okay to do it?
Those pictures back to you, what you sent, what you saw, the building.
No, not this.
Okay, so let's set that aside.
Okay. What does it say this morning? It's on the line. Oh, no, I was asking where it said, woke up this morning, it's on my mind.
Okay. Just set it on the slide, you can say, listen to what you saw.
Okay.
Just tell me what you're not there. What you saw when you went back.
Yes,
It's wrong with the plan, correct?
yes,
So let's go back to that first one. That you said, didn't look when you saw that day.
Mhm.
There was a part of that, look when you saw, part of the house when you saw it.
This looks like the way I saw it, this is not the way I saw it.
You didn't need to go through it.
This was,
Oh, that
the
was,
small red ring,
gotcha.
looks red,
All right.
black, I don't know, looks red in the picture. And I looked at the code. This was not here.
And that was taken over, you know, anything that kind of happened.
It looks like it was taken over. I mean, it had been writing all the way down. Oh, should I not have done that? I'm sorry, you didn't tell me. I was trying to show you.
Well, then, let me ask you, ask the questions and
I'm sorry.
okay. Fine. Do you remember what, you have anything that you think about this?
That's what I'm doing right now.
What did you see? You do something else? Well, I'm not going to get to the truth of that. Answer the question.
Matthew, restricting hard-headed, stubborn, son of a bitch, and what this is gonna happen. So other things, and then on the next, on the wall, you know, like fingers and walls that I woke up this morning and told her all my life. That's everything. And at one point, somewhere in there, I said, it should have been her, not you. The rest was all just,
Did you ever come to who you were at?
I don't know for sure, no.
You know, did you recognize people?
No.
You were asked earlier about the crystal bank locker.
Jim Walker.
And it was announced, did they ever tell you that, Anthony plus, John? Yes, of course.
No, not set the robbery, no.
I'm sorry.
Not that they, not that, Crystal, yes, Crystal and Melissa both had approached me prior and said, April was gonna have someone come up and beat me up and rob me. But I didn't talk to them after the robbery.
Who was the treasurer?
Is there any way you can get to that? And I don't care if anybody has theirs off, honestly, because you guys are far enough away from me.
By the way, the regular someone who you didn't write any of that, did you?
No, sir, I really got this little. I'm very low handwriting.
You testified that you, never said how you feel, did you feel?
Honestly, I don't know.
Did you find blood on the bed?
There was blood over my blanket, yeah.
There was blood all over your blanket?
The next morning, we went back, yeah.
Did you bring that to the police?
Yes, I later, but I didn't take the blanket, so it was good.
It was,
All because I watched a lot of forensic files.
it was not taken as,
Listen, which I thought was weird.
Okay. Another question, a couple of questions about the robbery. This one, 2017, right?
Yes, sir.
You said, if I'm not mistaken, that Thursday night, you came in and jumped on you, couldn't have to you got me, you need the money or whatever.
Yes, yes, sir.
Is that
He didn't take drugs. He didn't take drugs. So we made money in the purse. I'm gonna kill him.
why can't you get out of it?
The left.
You're sure?
Yes, because I went this way to block it, and he was punching me with his right.
Yeah. You testified about the Saturday.
Yes.
You testified that you saw him from the side with,
I saw his back, but I always saw from half of my side, like, if I got this much of a view of him, because your boy was on top of me, but I saw the second person from the back, but only from my side.
that's when.
Does that make sense? Yes. Yes.
You also testified that later, we were going to off you, and you saw that the second was on Roger.
No, I was told later that the second man was on Roger.
You never saw the second on Roger.
No, I saw the second man with my backpack and I saw him in the building code, but I couldn't see Roger because the tree was blocking the he was still on me. But I'm gonna toss it down where I can see the back of the man from the back of the side.
So how many times is that, like, smallest man?
2.5, if it makes sense. Yeah,
Two and a half times, it was a short period of time.
yeah, because the one time was all I have from, the other one, I just caught a brief glimpse. As he was coming back to go to Roger, but once again, Roy was in my view, and then when he was behind that, he
Did you draw any conclusions about the size of the stature, the stance of that man?
was smaller than Roy.
Was wrong, there was much smaller than the roof.
To me, it was shorter and like skinnier framed.
Thinner,
Yeah, like eyes, just not as big, and just.
the shoulders were smaller.
Yes, that's what you described it, yes.
And
And shorter.
and shorter. And you didn't recognize that stance or that shape, body shape.
No, sir. No, sir.
You also testified that, at some point we heard that man say, I think we
I
can.
think we killed him.
So, I'm just, you said that, you know, it's just strange in your heart.
Just, as much as I can identify, yes, too.
And the other person was around as well.
Upstairs with me, yes.
You testified that you know that it was a recording that said, I think we can.
Exactly, yes, correct.
So, were there any other voices that were there to say, I think we can?
We went to the bottom of the stairs. The bottom of the top floor stairs.
That's a second hand.
Yes,
That's a video that I still know.
yes,
So you had two different times you see this person and you heard his voice.
yes,
You testified that you were sure that the person who held the knife to your throat was your.
yes. So I'm testifying to you today.
Yes.
Okay, so this man I'm testifying before, because I'm going to get you a story. Yes, 100% sure it was your,
Did he want to ask?
yes,
Correct.
yes.
You could speak to this. Correct.
I saw this not to it.
You didn't see the photos of this, but that's why I see this.
Either, sir.
So, you heard his voice,
Yes,
and you recognized his voice.
yes.
Really, maybe one time said you had a deep voice.
It's not a, like a gravelly deep voice.
And
It's nothing that's deep, it's just literally,
you recognize that voice.
yes,
And that's because you testified today that you had been at the treehouse 5 or 6 times in the past.
Yes.
At least, right?
approximately. Approximately come across these 5 or 6 months.
And you spoke to him on 5 6.
Yes,
So you recognize his voice.
yes,
You also described his size.
yes,
Okay, and you will describe how he stood with his arms down.
yeah, it's just, he's big, big,
So is it fair to say that you not only identified his voice, but you identified his size, his stature?
I knew it wasn't things coming at me, even in the dark.
And you also had this issue with this. Is it fair to say that you recognized his body size, his shape, his stature,
Yes,
waist,
yes. Do we lose? Yes,
was that fair to say?
yes,
And you also recognized the clothes that he was wearing,
Yes.
including these shoe-like boots.
yeah,
Yes.
yes,
And that's because you saw him in treehouse earlier that day.
yes,
And he's wearing the same clothes.
yes,
Now, when he was in the treehouse, we don't know that he was with the man.
yes, yes,
Have you ever seen that man before?
yes,
That man was not Tyler.
no, it was not,
Yes.
yes,
You knew
yes,
that.
yes.
So,
Although I didn't know his name at that point.
okay,
I mean, I didn't know this, but I didn't even remember his name.
you know that,
Yes, yes,
and it's not Tyler.
no, sir,
Can you describe that man as a smaller man?
yes.
Was he, I mean,
Well, it's kind of hard to say he was standing once down Pine Road, but it was not as big as Detroit, register. Kind of, very elementary, kind of very distance. No facial hair,
I'm sorry.
no facial hair.
And I think it's what I have.
No, this is in the Detroit, yes,
So you have to speak to this.
yes.
Yeah. You can speak to it, but you didn't.
The other guy?
Yeah.
No, sir.
You're not speaking to this. So you didn't hear his voice
No, sir.
at that time. Right.
I can't say that I ever heard his voice.
Okay.
That other person.
Right.
It's very early.
Since the time, that time, did you have an opportunity to see other things that helped you identify who these individuals might be?
Only person I ever identified was Lori.
For example, did you see,
Well,
go ahead.
no, I'm getting confused. I was gonna say September, but I'm not identifying Tyrone except for you not being there. So I think I was kind of threw you off. Sorry.
I asked you about that.
Yeah. It's Tyrone. Lori, yes. She's Detroit, as you know.
Is in that, you said that you did also identify the single person as not being tied up.
As not being Tyrone, yes,
You said that on a number of occasions,
yes.
that you're absolutely sure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I am.
Have you made that statement on other occasions?
Yes, it is. Good progress. Because I'm,
You probably. Have you ever said that statement before? Yes or no?
did I leave this much ago?
You were never able to make any correlation between anything you saw, like pictures in the newspaper, or photos of CBS, or videos that you saw on YouTube with regard to the other man who was taken. God, you answered. Did any of those things have any effect on your ability to identify who was taken?
Can I ask a question? If you say yes, I can still answer that. Okay. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry?
I'm not talking about second it's in the park. You said definitely it's not time.
Yes.
That, did you ever see all this happen as times of events? Did you ever see other things, either in the newspaper or YouTube or videos or whatever, anything that, that caused you to rethink and identify who that second kid was?
I saw a picture on the video called Corruption 2.
Please tell us all about it.
Okay.
She's telling us, she's
Okay, I saw a picture on this video, it's called Corruption 2. There's a picture of a man in front of the treehouse, walking in Cleveland. That looks like the man, looks like the same way from the man that I saw upstairs.
Okay. Anything else that you saw that helps you identify this? Did you ever see the video of Travis?
Yes,
Did that have any effect on you when that house? Okay.
no. Because I never identified as a man.
And you heard the interview of Travis, heard the interview with Travis, right?
Briefly,
Did that have any effect on your ability to identify the voice of the second man anymore with that night?
what was that speculation? To me, it sounds like it could have been, but I don't think that's going to answer yet.
Excuse me, Mr. Tucker, when you have a chance, can we stop this? I think we need to take a break right now. Thank you. I think it's time for the morning break. I don't like to interrupt the testimony of a witness in the middle, but it's almost 11, so I think would be a good time to take a break until 11:15. Don't need to stay in the jury room. Usual rules apply. We'll see you back at 11:15. Okay. Take a break.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We'll pick up where we left off.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to speed it up because I came into the courtroom late, which is okay. And Dan, Nano is a hot commodity out there. Okay, she's wanted. She's a wanted woman by the men. All right.
Back and so I can advise.
Okay, hold on.
If this can be all finished before lunch, and I don't think so. It's 11:15 now. I don't know that it.
Judge, I think if we work them until 1 and they took a late lunch, we'll get it done. The thing is, I don't know if it makes sense to send them to lunch to bring them back for half an hour when the defendant doesn't have anything else lined up for today.
I know, but I still have to be able to, ascertain specifics about what happened and what to expect, and so I can advise the jurors. So I think I'd rather go for about an hour and lunch. So.
I'd actually appreciate that too, because without the AC, I'm not used to the heat, and like I said, I was starting to feel a little sick there. I don't know about the jurors, but I was definitely starting to feel a little sick. I don't know.
Well,
I'm not quite, being out in Portland, I'm not quite used to the heat anymore.
Well, thankfully, it's not that stuffy, but I agree, it's not ideal. But in any event, let's figure about till we go to about 12:20, something like that. So we'll break for lunch and we'll go from there.
Obviously, Your Honor, I will push through whatever we need to today.
Yes, please.
Oh my God. Right? That is too funny. I love it when you come in there and you say some of the things you say to her. Oh my God. You make me laugh. Did you see her when she sat up and got out of bed? Oh my
Thank you.
God.
Please be seated, everyone.
She almost fell over. Oh my God. I'm going to shut up.
Welcome back, members of the jury. I hope the break was pleasant enough. We're on the record and we're going to continue with the publication of the deposition to perpetuate the testimony of Paula Belmont. Just for your planning purposes, I figure we're going to have about, for this morning's session,
Oh my
about
God.
another hour of this. So break for lunch around 12:15, 12:20, something like that. So just so you kind of can plan. So in the meantime, thank you for your continued attention. So Mr. Tucker, you can.
Hey, Dan, that there is content. They are content. Okay. Oh my God. I'm just going to shut up.
Yeah. Did you just like to try? I will. Is that how do you
Pretty much any year. And I was given his name one time, but then I didn't see him enough after that.
Well, I'm gonna talk to Todd.
Okay, yes, Tyrone, so, yeah.
Prior to,
Oh, I'm sorry, sorry.
prior to November 17th, the day of the robbery, had you met Todd Tucker?
Yes,
Do you remember about how many times you met him or where you met him?
probably about 5 or 6. I met him originally at Burger King.
Burger King. Okay, and how many times have you been in this relationship prior to that day?
Prior to meeting him at Burger King,
No, prior to the day of the robbery.
I saw him once on the street, just like a hello. I think I saw him again at Burger King. He had been at the treehouse one time
So you saw him
downstairs.
5 times?
Yes, yeah,
And you talked to him?
yes,
His voice?
yes.
Was the voice you heard that said, I think we killed him, was that Todd Tucker's voice? How sure?
I'm gonna say 100% sure. 100% sure.
You're 100%
Tyrone has a different voice.
it was a different voice.
Yeah, he's got a rough voice too, like a gravelly, like a smoker's voice.
Okay. Now, what about the body type? You said you've seen time on a number of occasions. What about the you've been able to learn about the man who was the subject person of the robbery? And his body shape, his size, his demeanor compared to Todd's?
Tyrone seemed bigger than the person that I saw.
I'm sorry?
Tyrone seems bigger than the person that I saw.
So, is it fair
Not
to
as big as Rory.
I'm sorry?
Not as big as Rory.
Okay.
But
Is it fair to say that the person who was the second man in the robbery did not have the same body size, style, and shape as Todd Tucker?
correct.
Following the robbery, did there come a time when you saw Todd Tucker shortly after the robbery?
Yes.
When was that?
I believe it was 3 or 4 days later.
Is when?
I believe it was 3 or 4 days later. Not exactly sure.
Okay, but it was shortly thereafter.
Yes, yes.
And that,
It was, Detroit had been arrested, but Tyrone hadn't.
it was like,
Detroit had been arrested, but Tyrone hadn't.
okay, all right. And that was at the McDonald's.
Yeah, we were at McDonald's.
How did that happen? Did you accidentally meet him there?
Accidentally,
So he was there,
he was sitting in the back and I walked in and,
he was by himself?
yes,
Okay. And you walked in and did you approach him or did he approach you?
neither one of us approached each other really. We just kind of was looking for a table and I kind of said, hey, how are you? And, yeah. Yeah,
Did you see him at the table?
no, we went outside because I was crying.
You were crying?
Yeah. Well, because he had said that he had been right.
I'm sorry? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You can answer it.
He said that he had been down at the police station all night because of worry.
Okay.
I was like, what? Because I had no idea they all stayed in the same place or whatever that deal was.
Mhm.
And,
You were surprised to hear that?
oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
So how long were you with him at the time?
maybe 15, 20 minutes.
15 minutes, and you were sad,
Oh yeah.
and you were crying.
Oh, I probably had a shoulder full of snot. I was crying so hard.
You cried on his shoulder?
Yes, yes, I was.
So this was shortly after the robbery, while the incident was fresh.
Yes.
Observations were fresh, and
Yes.
it was fresh.
Yes.
At that time, sometime, did you ever suspect or think for a minute that he was the second guy? And as time has progressed, have you become more or less sure that it was the time?
I'm, for a little bit, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, for a little bit, that picture had me thinking that it was him, but I've always questioned that picture because I never believed it was Tyrone.
Okay, well, is it fair to say that you had conversations with Matt Mitchell?
Yes, plenty.
And Matt Mitchell told you that Tyler was involved? You can answer.
Every time I look at that picture and question Tyrone's involvement in that picture, so yes.
And when he told you Tyler was involved, did you say, were you sure?
Yes, yes, plenty of times. I said, as well as artificial grass looks here, because I just don't understand it, I don't see it.
And you said that because you didn't think he was involved.
Exactly,
But he didn't understand anyway, is that correct?
yes.
And,
Well, not the first time that I spoke with my picture about it.
right, okay.
Or maybe, wait, no, I'm gonna correct that. No, because at that point, I didn't know that that was Tyrone. So yes, he would have had to have been arrested. Sorry, sorry.
And you had this conversation with, Detective Andrew on a number of occasions.
Yes, sir. Probably at least anywhere between 5 and 10.
Anywhere between 5 and 10
Yes,
times.
yes,
You told him that you thought that they were wrong.
Yes.
Knowing that Mr. Tucker was wrong.
yes. And are you sure and stuff like that, yes.
And what was the response? What was the detective's? I'm sorry. I was just asking a number of questions in that area, and you didn't check the first questions.
So I answered.
Okay,
Okay.
now, you were interviewed, shortly after the incident by the police, is that correct? Shortly after the incident, you were asked.
That night,
That night.
and the next day,
Right.
yes.
And then there was a time later when you, participated in a deposition, May of 2019.
With Christine, no, not Christine, I'm sorry, Colleen.
Your copy was.
Oh, yes, because Colleen was, sorry, yes, he was Christine. Yes. I was just spoken with Colleen, that's what I was confused.
At that time, have you had these conversations that you described with Detective Fisher prior to that deposition?
Yes. Yes, because that's when I was getting into being told it was Tyrone, it was Tyrone.
Yes, how do you feel about these men that robbed you, did this to you? Answer the question.
Detroit makes me sick. Makes me want to vomit. I don't want to be in the same room with him. I fought for that. I don't want to look at him. I don't want to smell him. I don't know much to say about what was the candidate's name? Travis, because I don't know anything about him.
Is it fair to say that you're very angry and want to see the individuals that did this be punished? Is that fair to say?
Kinsey, I really have hatred, but I'm disgusted, and they deserve being punished.
Well, my question is that, is there any reason to believe that if you were in thought Tom Tucker was involved, that you would lie and say that, oh, no, he wasn't involved?
Absolutely not. He could run in hell just like what Detroit does. So,
If he was involved,
if he was involved,
but you know 100% that he wasn't.
who knows? Because that's not speculation. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna take some water real quick.
Now, indicated on the rest of someone in the second man are 2.5 tons.
Crossings and Valerie.
Correct.
Jerry, okay, yes,
And that was mostly what you cracked, touched, cut by Troy Martins.
not most, it was all about the same amount of time. It was all very briefly, up 3 times.
And that you saw that individual go downstairs.
Yes,
And that Troy went down the second after that person.
well, that individual came back up the stairs. Went down once and he came back up. Right away, he was still upstairs. Then they both went down.
When did the attack on that take place?
After the first one went down, the other one went down the first time.
All right, so I just want to make sure I understand. So you're saying that the other person who's not Detroit
Yes,
went downstairs.
yes, and he came
He came back up.
back up and went after Roger.
Okay.
And then he was on the platform. Was the last time I saw him. On the platform after Matthew had come up. I know it's confusing, but I almost think that other person might have been tucked in, like his back was coming up and he came up behind him.
All right, did you see the person who made the statement, I think we killed?
You know, they might see that. I just heard it.
So you don't know if it's the second male or it was even a third person?
No, I'm sorry, no, it was, I don't know anything about a third person.
Can you say with certainty that it's the second person who said, I think we killed him?
No,
So it could have been the second person that you seen before,
yes,
or it could have possibly been someone else.
correct.
Now, you indicated that you were familiar with Tyrone at the time of this incident.
Yes,
Mr. Tucker,
yes,
and that you had met him between 5 to 6 times.
yes, absolutely.
And that you were familiar with his voice,
Yes,
and that you're 100% sure that this voice that you heard is not
Tyrone is correct.
Do you know if the person was manipulating their voice?
That didn't sound like it, no.
And you said that the body type seemed different than the person you saw. Why is that?
You're not making sense. The body type is different than.
Why is Tyrone Tucker's body
Okay,
type
that's
different than the second person that you saw upstairs?
Tyrone is there.
How would you describe Tyrone Tucker's build?
Not as big as Roy's, but not as little as mine. He's broad, broad shouldered. But not as big as Roy. And he seems more stuffier than the person that I can't identify.
What do you mean by Scotch?
Just stand to weight. You know, like hair stuffier, not fat, but more weight. I'm trying to find that person I can identify. To make that clear.
And you had to guess as to the height and weight of Mr. Tucker, what would you guess?
I can do a good job. All I can tell you is smaller than Detroit.
not Mr. Tucker and Bill Warren, yes. We Facebook.
And did you go over prior to this
No,
incident back in November?
no.
So how was it keen to be that you would communicate with her?
Just because I believe the Tucker's innocence.
How frequently do you speak with her?
Kind of sometimes it'll be 20 messages back and forth a day, and then there'll be times when we don't Facebook at all. I'm actually speak with her. It's Facebook and Messenger. Which I did with approval.
Have you discussed the case with her?
Yes. Well, texting is disgusting. I don't know if I can keep elaborating that.
Have those discussions influenced your opinion as to what happened?
No, as a matter of fact, there was a time or two I asked a question and she told me she was afraid to answer and wouldn't answer because she didn't want anything. And I said, okay, because I don't want anything to mess anything up either.
Now, you had testified before that there were some things that you had seen after this occurred, something about a corruption
Yes,
website.
yes.
Was that on a website related to Mr. Tucker?
I'm a free Franklin Tucker. I believe it came up under that. Not 100% sure. It comes up as corruption. I don't think it's Lauren. I think, no, it's not Lauren. It came up under the lady, that cop lady that got fired. Do you know the name? The penny lady? Phillips? Yes. It comes up under where they have her on YouTube.
Under Free Franklin
No,
Tucker's.
under that Penny Phillips. Video that we have.
Have you been to the Free Franklin
Yes.
Tucker
Yes,
YouTube page?
yes.
And have you watched the videos on it?
I watched some.
And have you been to the Free Franklin Tucker webpage?
The same thing.
Well, YouTube page versus the
Oh,
webpage.
yes, yes.
And have you been to the Free Franklin Tucker Facebook page?
I'm gonna say yes because to me that's all the same thing. The web page versus the Facebook page is the same thing, correct?
And you're saying that having watched those videos or having read anything on there has not influenced your decision at all?
No, it's only reiterated what I had always thought.
Now, you're saying that this video of which you saw this person that was wearing clothes that was similar to the person that attacked you, the second person, that was a video pertaining, that had been posted pertaining to this particular case.
Repeat that.
So the picture that you saw
Which video?
with the person that you said was might have been the second person, that was a video pertaining to this particular case.
Yes, it's not actually a video, it's a still picture. That is way as the video comes along. It's a black and white picture right at the very beginning.
any other questions?
Is that any
Today's Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 1:54 p.m. We are going on to
Okay. Okay, that concludes the defendant's presentation of this particular deposition to perpetuate. However, there are other portions, and I believe the state wants to publish some of those.
Yes, sir, we do. We just need a quick minute to set up and we'll be.
Okay. Like me to excuse the
Yes,
jurors,
if you
while-
would please, Judge, give us just 5 minutes. that'd be
all
great.
right.
Judge, 2 things. While Mr. Alvarez gets that moved up, I do believe the defendant's portion needs to be moved into evidence because that's going to be, needs to go with the court file, right? The video they can watch.
I thought we weren't moving them into evidence, Your Honor.
The jurors are gone. My, again, understanding of procedures, it doesn't get moved into evidence. It's just the testimony. The actual video doesn't, in my understanding. So what, you need a few minutes here?
Yes, sir, please.
All right. Let me know when they're ready.
All right, here we go. Let's see what's going on now.
Perpetuate of Ms. Belmont, and the state's going to present those portions that they'd like to for their basic cross-examination in terms of wanting to divide it up between trial testimony, direct and cross.
Today is Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 11:20 a.m. We are faithful to the
Good morning, Ms. Belmont.
Good morning, how are you? It's Belmont. Good, how are you?
Good morning, my name is Apple. Just have a couple of questions for you. You know the contract house?
No, not personally, no.
Okay, prior to the date, since you never had that
No.
associated with it.
No. So, no, sir.
Have you ever met John Travis Johnson?
I don't know how to answer that because he might have been the person that was there in Detroit, but I don't know for sure. Other than that, the only time I ever saw him was in the newspaper and, here.
Okay, well, when you say that you might have been the second person, that's just guessing.
This was in the daytime.
Okay.
Someone showed up with Detroit, but I can't say for sure. So I don't know how to answer that. I don't want to lie and say yes, I don't want to lie and say no.
Have you ever identified John Travis Johnson?
No, sir. No.
Have you ever seen John Travis Johnson with Matthew Bonner?
No, sir.
And have you ever seen him with have you ever seen anything in prison?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen him with
No, sir.
Have you ever seen John Travis Johnson hanging out with his Hollywood?
No, sir.
And with Link, have you ever seen John Travis?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen John Travis Johnson hanging out with any of your friends?
No, sir.
Have you ever personally seen him at the
off the record. Today is Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 11:22 a.m. We are recording record.
Good morning. Good morning, Ms. Belmont. My name is Ana Gomez Malata. I represent Rory Wilson. I'd like to ask you a few questions this morning.
Fine.
Let me start with, you, at the very beginning of Ms. Boyce's direct examination, you said they came looking. Who do you mean they? Who are the they? How many people? Who were they?
It was two people, and I already said, I don't know who they were. It was whoever Detroit brought with him.
The one person you knew
Yes, ma'am.
and the other person you did not.
Correct.
The other person, was he black or white?
White.
It was a white man. Approximately how old was the white man?
Maybe, I don't know, 30, 35, 40. I'm no good at guessing.
Well, could he have been a 60-ish man?
No. Somewhere between 30 and 50.
I'm sorry?
Somewhere between 30 and 50.
Okay. All right. And that means that when they, these two people, one of whom you know and one of whom you don't, came over to you, what's the first thing that happened?
They came up the stairs and asked, they came up the stairs and Detroit asked for drugs.
What kind of drugs?
Crack.
Did he specifically say crack?
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure.
Why would he be looking for drugs for you?
Ask him.
Well, I'm asking you, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, she knows. Why would she let somebody come in?
Same person that came and living there for pot from Matthew. Who knows?
Well, let me ask you this way. Are you a drug dealer?
No, ma'am.
I'm sorry?
No, ma'am.
Were you ever a drug dealer?
No. I may have gotten some for some people, but that's maybe a drug dealer.
So you did sell drugs?
I bought drugs for people if they were looking for something.
You never sold anybody any drugs?
I just said yes. I'm not gonna take
How
those
many
things.
times?
I don't know. 5, 10? I don't know.
When was the last time you sold drugs?
Who knows? Somewhere in the 2017.
When was the last time you sold drugs? In December of 2017?
I said sometime in 2017. She cannot keep making me repeat myself, and I gotta talk loud because I'm gonna lose my breath. Is all I'm gonna say. So you need to do something with the noise.
What kind of drugs was that you sold in
Crack
2017?
cocaine. Crack cocaine.
Okay. And did you do that during 2011 as well?
I don't recall.
What kind of work were you doing in 2011?
I don't recall. 9 years ago.
Did you ever work as a confidential
I'm
informant?
not answering that question. I plead the fifth.
Well, I think that's just one question you need to answer.
That has nothing to do with this case. I'm not answering that question.
Well, were you an informer in approximately 3 dozen cases for the police?
I'm not answering that question. It's got nothing to do with this.
Well, to yes,
Whether I was or wasn't, I'm not, it has nothing to do with this case, and I'm gonna answer the question, and I'm not saying it again.
Christine, you're objecting to the form, is that correct?
Objecting to the question on the basis of relevance.
Okay. Are you saying it was a, let me ask you this, were Gwen and Roosevelt Washington present at the treehouse on the day of the incident?
The date of the incident, yes.
Todd Quinn and Roosevelt
Yes.
What about the tree house where the animal is actually, this alleged robbery transpired?
I beg your pardon, it's not alleged robbery, and I don't know because I was upstairs getting my neck cut.
But you know that they were in the tree house somewhere, right?
No, I can't do that for a fact.
Well, that's why I asked you, were Todd Quinn and Roscoe Washington present at the tree house at the time of the incident?
Now, you asked me if they were there during that day. They were, I don't know if they were there during the incident.
You say, Detroit, come up, you decided against your dad and said, give it to me or I'll kill you.
That's right.
What was he referring to?
At one point, he said, "Money, give me your purse. Give it to me, give me your purse." Like that.
Have you ever discussed this event with anybody, with police officers?
Of course. I'm discussing it with you right now. What kind of question is that?
Did you ever tell Robert Mendes that you,
I don't know that person. And I don't know, he says he knows me, but I don't really know him.
I didn't get any of them.
Excuse me, I didn't get the question.
Okay, the question is, did you ever tell Robert Mendes that, Anastasia Clay had that whole robbery? Well, if she told him, she told him, she didn't.
Do I have to answer this? I can raise my breath and answer questions.
Do you in fact think Anastasia Clay set up this robbery?
Yeah, yes, I do.
With whom did she set it up? Who did she send in here?
I can't answer that question. Possibly the people who came and got my neck.
Why would Anastasia Clay set up a robbery? Do you know Anastasia Clay?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever heard her out?
No, ma'am.
Has there ever been a time when you failed to deliver her money or drugs that belong?
Ma'am, you know what? The point doesn't have any money, okay? I have no issues with her owing her any money. Why don't you try it the other way around?
She had no beef with her whatsoever.
I can't stand women. How's that?
That tells you. How did you meet Mary Wilson anyway?
And if you go run to the treehouse,
Why did she bring up the tree up? What happened there?
anything Clay is, let me say this. Anything Clay is a whore and she picks up men and brings them home to the treehouse. She brought a bunch of men.
Okay, for what purpose?
To have sex for money. I don't know, I wasn't in the room.
Was there a prostitution ring being run out of the tree house?
I don't know. She went crazy in my mind.
But she just said that there was that Anastasia Clay brought men to the tree house to have sex. I'm just asking the logical question. Was there a prostitution ring being
I
run?
believe there's a difference between a woman who picks up men and a prostitution ring.
I didn't hear that.
Why can't you hear? I'm listening to this woman. I don't know if there's a prostitution ring. Just because a woman picks someone up and brings them home doesn't mean it's a prostitution ring. Did you hear that?
And she brought a bunch of men. Did you say she brought a bunch of men?
Yes.
Was it for the purpose of having sex with her or with other people?
Objection calls for speculation. Jackson Lopez.
Why can't you stand there and see it play?
Objection Lopez.
It's relevant because she claimed that Anastasia Clay set up this robbery and that she hates her. So I want to know why she hates her.
I don't like Anastasia Clay. I don't like you. I'm gonna answer that question. How's that?
Is it because you don't want to be on
And my voice had a happiness.
Are you afraid to answer questions? Am I running you?
Lady, you know what? I'm tired of wasting my breath with you. Okay? Very hard for me to breathe. You're asking stupid questions. You have nothing to do with me on. It's got you making me lose my breath. Is that a good enough answer for you?
Stay tuned for question break.
I'm not doing this.
Are we taking a break?
I'm not doing this. Because I'm on the ambulance and you're right to the hospital. I'm not doing this.
Days morning, September 20, 2020. The time is
I'm sorry, but I'm not doing this.
11:23 a.m. Today is Monday, September 28, 2020. The time is 11:49 a.m. We are in for the record.
Shall I continue with my examination?
Yes.
Okay. Ma'am, who lived on the top floor of the tree house?
I didn't.
And anybody else?
No,
Not Tucker, not Johnson?
no.
Nobody else?
Nobody else lives in the top floor of the treehouse. No.
What about the other floor? Did either Mr. Tucker or Mr. Johnson live there? Any of the other floor?
No.
Okay. Isn't it true that what you have against Mr. Wilson is that you wanted to be selling drugs there and he didn't want you selling drugs around his pregnant girlfriend?
No, ma'am.
You didn't want to sell drugs or his girlfriend wasn't pregnant?
Ma'am, I don't even know his girlfriend.
You weren't selling drugs at any time during 2017, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am, I was.
You were. And isn't it true that Wilson wanted to sell you that where he lived with his girlfriend was pregnant?
Pardon?
Isn't it true that Rory Wilson does not want you selling your drugs at the place where he also lived with his pregnant girlfriend?
No. I got no clue.
He never told you to stop selling drugs or get out?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Were you still a police snitch in 2017?
No, ma'am.
The question is, were you still a police snitch in 2017?
Objection, characterization. Argumentative.
I'm not hearing an answer.
I'm gonna answer if you say objection.
If you make an objection, you still need the answer to that.
Okay, I'm gonna see the fifth.
Was that because the answer was intent to
It's
incriminate?
because I'm pleading the fifth.
Yeah, that's what the fifth is, but you refuse to answer on the grounds that the response may incriminate.
Objection, argumentative. Other question?
Okay. The backpack, let's talk about the backpack. You said there was a backpack involved at the time of this incident.
Yes, ma'am.
Who had the backpack?
I did, it's mine.
You did, it was your backpack. Is that correct?
Yes,
And who took it from you?
the other person.
Not Rory.
No, ma'am.
The white guy.
I can't say it was the white guy.
Oh, you did.
I don't believe that was the black guy because he was wearing a white. I was sure it was a white guy. I don't know where it took it. I know it was not Rowan Wilson.
Do you think there are regulations as to what kind of clothing white people may wear?
Objection, argumentative.
It's a question. Are there, do you know what regulations make it?
Maybe the person was dressed in all black. I just got stabbed. I don't know. Perhaps that was in shock. The person was all black.
You didn't see any part of his skin.
No, ma'am.
Do you know whether he was a good male?
No, ma'am.
Could have been a woman?
Could have been. Could have been.
Okay, let's look at this. Were you high at the time of this
Yes,
incident?
ma'am.
I didn't hear the answer.
You heard my answer.
Were you high at the time of the incident?
No.
You were not high.
Ask the answer.
Have you taken any drugs that day at all?
No, ma'am.
With all your health issues, and I would imagine you took a lot of medication for your health issues, don't you?
Yes, ma'am, we've been through this already.
Have you been told not to do any illegal drugs?
I haven't done any illegal drugs. I haven't done any illegal drugs.
Is that because you can't because of all the medication?
And because I don't know if I'm clean.
Jim, I didn't hear the answer.
I will do any drugs because of my choice.
Not because I told you you better not do it, you're not bad with all the actual medication.
Ms. Gomez Milano, she had originally stated that she is not doing drugs because she is clean.
Thank you, ma'am.
One moment, please.
Were there any drugs in your backpack when the other guy took it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Now, at what point did Mr. Bonnet enter the scene?
I tried to show you ago.
And what did you actually see him do?
Coming up the stairs.
And did you get to the landing?
He got to the landing
And what happened when you reached the landing?
and was attacked.
By whom?
Warren Wilson and the other person.
Both of them?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you actually see who stabbed Mr. Bonnet?
No.
One moment, please. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Ms. Belmont, you were asked by Ms. Gomez Milano at the time of planning for the alcohol, she didn't work president at the time that the attack occurred. Do you know that they were on the top of the downstairs?
No, I can't say for sure.
Did Mr. O'Quinn ever make it up to the top of the church house after the attack?
No.
Did Roosevelt watch?
No.
So you mentioned that you seen them both earlier in the day, but after the attack, you did not see them again.
I believe I might have saw Todd outside when I was coming out here, but I'm not really sure because it's been so long, it was so confusing. But I know Todd did not make it to the top of the stairs. So I did not see him whatsoever.
All right, so you're testifying that you may have seen Todd after the incident, you were downstairs and outside of the property.
Yes.
But there's no point during this or immediately after you did not see O'Quinn or Roosevelt Washington Street, it's not a church house.
No.
Now, there's discussion of this tree house, if you know where Warren Wilson lived at this time,
He didn't live in the tree house.
do you know where he did live?
In a warehouse.
And do you know where that warehouse was specifically located?
Not specifically, no.
Do you know who had girlfriends?
No. Oh, no, I might have. I might have heard. When he was doing that in Baby.
You ever had any interactions with her?
No.
Now, you indicated that you weren't sure if other individual memorials was, was never solved. Correct?
That's correct, yes.
Now, do you ever hear that second person speak?
Oh, then I'm lying, yes, I did hear the second person speak. And what happens in the other voice, so yes, I can that be, connect to the other voice. Sorry.
And when you hear that message,
I think the children,
and at what point was that?
after I heard the testimony,
Now, did you see the person who said that voice at that time?
no,
Do you recognize the voice?
no, not at all.
I remember.
These findings in 2020, 2020, the time is from here, we are not
Is this a good breaking?
Judge, actually, the state is that we've completed the presentation of what we wanted to show from the tape.
So let's approach the bench then.
Okay, if nobody knows who this woman is, Paula, she is a surviving victim of this. Her friend was murdered. She was beat and her throat was slashed with a knife. And I think that was a civil suit. I can't remember what for. She has been treated like this for 7 years, in my opinion, from the state, poorly. And they're bringing on out there what she's getting upset about is them talking about a prostitution ring and about her selling drugs. But it had
Moment or two
nothing
out
to
of your
do.
presence, so shouldn't take long, but I would ask you to go on the jury room, please.
So yeah, this is how she's been treated since 2017. We're going to watch her interviews that were immediately done when the police showed up there and then at the hospital. So they've been pretty much victim blaming her, in my opinion.
Okay, we can go back.
She's been treated like crap
Positions.
by law enforcement and the DA.
All right, the jurors are gone, so that completes the deposition. Perpetuate for Ms. Belmont. So, Mr. Tucker, you have other witnesses, evidence
Not
lined up
today,
for the
Your
rest of the day?
But I do need to defer to the court for some advice on at least a couple of witnesses. I do have Todd O'Quinn lined up on as a witness, but as far as scheduling, he is either coming from prison, or if Your Honor would like to try another Zoom, we can try that. I don't know whether or not you would want to do that. Prison, if he's coming from prison, I'm not exactly sure where the prison's located, so I can't tell you how long it would take him to get here. The other one is Seth LeBay. Seth LeBay we've already discussed. He would rather not come down here, all the way down here for 10 minutes worth of testimony, but if he needs to, then we'll have to bring him down here. I'm just looking, I don't know, Your Honor. His whole purpose of coming here is to identify a few documents.
Okay, well, in terms of scheduling, on Friday afternoon, when I asked, you indicated that Mr. LeVay was going to be presented today. So what happened with that?
That was one of my cancellations, Your Honor, because he hadn't actually gotten the subpoena, is what he told me, and I was like, well, we need you to come down. He said he can't come down. I was like, okay. And because it's such a small chunk of time, and I was going to have to reschedule him anyway, I figured I'd defer to Your Honor as to whether or not we need to bring him down at all.
And then who was the other one? Tom? Was
Todd
it?
O'Quinn.
No, not Todd O'Quinn. Walker.
Walker's actually scheduled for tomorrow, Your Honor, 9 o'clock. I rescheduled him for tomorrow.
So.
But Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Part of my scheduling problem is also because we went over a little bit with the state's case, and my subpoenas started to run out, so I actually had to reissue the subpoenas, Your Honor.
Okay.
It's a little bit more of a process for me, that's all.
The long and the short of it is, for the rest of the day, you don't have anything
No,
to.
no, Your Honor, that, I had planned on it, but no, I don't.
Hmm. State want to,
Judge, I think the court, we don't need to leave the jury waiting. I guess we might as well send them home, but there are some other things I think that we need the court to get involved in.
okay, so I guess explain to the jurors there's no other evidence available or nothing else for their presentation or presenting to them today. So I would tell them to come, what, 9:15 tomorrow?
Actually, I guess, oh, well, actually not 15 yet. We'll have Tom Walker now. That'll work.
Okay, so then wait, one more thing. I think we have to return this afternoon, we being the state and the defense and the judge, because there's some issues that we apparently need to address. So what, today's like 1:45?
That sounds fine.
Okay, let's bring him in.
All jurors present in the courtroom, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please be seated, members of the jury. Welcome back to the courtroom. Thank you for your attendance here today, your attention, your patience, your flexibility. We appreciate it very much. There's no more evidence that's going to be presented to you today. Sorry, the fact of the matter is logistic concerns once again become a factor if, and I won't go into all the details, but I may sound like a broken record. I'm sorry, but the big picture is we remain on schedule. Yes, certainly last thing I want to do is waste your time, but I also do want to be sure we accommodate all the logistical concerns. We're on schedule, the big picture, so you can do whatever you would otherwise be doing today for the rest of the day, 9:15 tomorrow, and abide by the court's cautionary instructions, and have a good rest of the day. All right, so we'll come back at 1:45 and we'll address this issue as to Mr. LeVay, Mr. O'Quinn, and goodness knows what else, but we'll see you after lunch at 1:45.
Thank you.
Okay, what we're gonna do now, we are going to go look at Paula's interview right after this happened, okay? What I do want to say, this judge is doing better at not being nice to him, but see, he's doing pro se, which you have that right under the Constitution, right? And he's been treated, I feel, very poorly from the court. All right, I was just queuing up this video here, so we're not going to watch this one, the whole thing, because it's like an hour long. I just want to do the beginning of when the cops show up for Paula. Hold on. Here we go. All right. All right, here we go. Let me get to Paula.
To the hospital. You're gonna have to go. You have a huge gash in your neck, Paula.
Okay.
Start CPR.
Okay. Hold on, guys. All right. Here we go. Yikes.
1118, rescue rebel. Sir, you hear me? Copy that. I got mail so far, not breathing, no pulse. Paula, they're coming. They're coming, Paula. Just keep pressure on it. Guys, I got one male here, not responsive, not breathing. One upstairs, stabbed in the neck. One right here, non-responsive, not breathing, stabbed. I can't flip him over, start CPR. One upstairs, bleeding from the neck from a stab wound.
Okay, hey!
I can't flip him over. Not breathing.
You got a pulse? Let's do this, guys. Listen up. Where's the wound at?
It's in his back, and there's one right here.
Okay.
Shoot upstairs.
All right. I'm gonna go check on the other patient.
Up here.
Hey,
Paula.
close off the monitor. Lucas.
Paula, you gotta give me something. Who did this?
Guy, his name, he goes by Detroit.
Detroit. Where does he live?
He's a friend of fucking April.
Okay.
It's April.
Look at me.
Can't you believe it?
Can you walk? If you can walk, I need you to walk. Keep pressure on your neck. You understand?
It's Paula, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Paula, I
Come on,
need you.
Paula.
I need you to get up and walk.
I've had a lot of lung problems, so.
That's fine. They're gonna get worse if you don't walk with me.
We're here to help you.
Don't worry about this.
Oh my God.
This is not a concern for you right now.
I'll bring your
Let me get my
phone. I'll bring your
Stop
phone, okay?
calling at me, please.
No, let her
Paula,
keep pressure
come on
on.
up.
Is,
I need a blood pressure. I need her
His
to
name,
keep pressure. I need
what's
a
his
blood
real name?
I don't know what his name is.
Let's go. Double time.
I'm talking, I can't talk about it at the same time.
Stand up.
I'm gonna leave you here.
Okay, you might have to help me with that. Can I let somebody you help me? You help me?
Come on.
He stole my purse.
Okay.
You want me to go down there with them?
Watch your head.
Come on.
If we can, I'd like a blood pressure on
Hey,
her.
Universal Hospital.
Yeah.
His name is Detroit. He lives somewhere on Front Street. He's some kind of fisherman.
Okay.
He's a big guy. He's really big. He has some kind of mask on.
Okay.
He's wearing black boots like that kind of.
Was anyone else with him?
Let me see your wound.
Yeah, some guy.
Yeah, we need to see the wound. That's good. All right.
And I think my vein.
It's clotting. That's good.
Okay.
She's standing and walking. I need you to come
1118, black male, street name Detroit. He lives on Front Street somewhere. She says he's a fisherman. And there was another male with him.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I need you to follow me.
Paula, I'm right here, okay?
Laylock, where's
Hey, is
Cameron?
the second suspect, is he a black male too?
I think so. Roger would know better because he's the one that broke next to Roger's throat.
It's unknown. One person said he is possibly white, one said he's possibly black.
Copy, 1202 Charlie 3 is en route.
I gotta pull something. Let's go.
The guy was here earlier, and I told him.
Okay. So you've seen him here before?
Yeah, I told him to get out of here. He's a friend of April's, Anthea Clay.
Okay. Watch yourself.
Be careful. More about him.
Okay.
470 advises on.
Why did he do this?
I don't know. I guess he went. I don't know. He stole my money. That's what he was looking for with my purse.
He just came up here to rob you?
He came flying at the door.
Let's go
Like,
downstairs.
I was sitting on the bed. Like right on top of me.
Okay.
With the knife.
Keep going.
And he kept saying, "Bitch, give it to me. I'm gonna cut your throat. I'm gonna cut your throat."
Okay.
470, do you need me to notify 475?
What did he take from you?
He stole my purse.
Okay. What does your purse look like?
It's a little.
Thank you, sir. 2030.
Oh my God! It's got my ID in it. And I
It's
gotta
okay.
find
Paula, we'll
it.
get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Keep going.
goodness.
Keep going. Keep going. We're gonna get it.
I think his friend stole my backpack.
Okay. So you got a pink purse, and what color's the backpack?
It's a little teeny purse, lady.
Okay.
It's got little witches and Halloween
Here,
things.
hold that.
And he kept saying, "Give me your purse, give me your purse," and I kept saying, "Roger, do something."
Paula, watch your side. Let these guys, medics got to go through to work on your friend. Okay.
I kept telling him that we needed a door. He wouldn't put a door up there. He wouldn't put up a fucking door. And this guy just came up and he kept punching me in the face because I
Okay.
didn't want to give him my purse.
Okay. And then what happened with your friend? What's your friend's name?
The one that was Roger was somewhere. I don't know where he went.
The guy with the gray hair.
Yeah, Roger, where is he? Is he
He's
okay?
okay. He's gonna be treated right now. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
We're getting you to this truck.
He hurt my hand.
Okay.
I punched me a few times.
Okay.
I don't want to go to the hospital.
You're gonna have to go. You have a huge gash in your neck, Paula.
Do what?
You have to go. Okay. These people were all here to help you.
I want
Here.
a cigarette.
Sit right here. Sit right here on my car.
I don't know if I can. Can I sit on the chair?
Lean against it. Okay. You lean against it. Do you want to hold your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And then they took off. They took it off and
Where
stuff.
did you seen these guys before?
The one guy.
Okay.
He had a mask on, but I could tell it was him.
Okay.
He was here tonight.
Okay. And his name's Detroit.
This is his nickname.
Okay. Do you know his real name?
No. But there's people in the front of the house.
And they know him?
They would know him, yeah.
Okay. Do you know where he lives?
Somewhere on Front Street.
That's all you know?
I believe on Front Street.
Do you know if he lives at in the trailers there? At Roy's?
No. Oh, somewhere. Oh, some warehouse. Some warehouse on Front Street.
A warehouse on Front Street?
Yeah. By.
Yeah, it's okay. Real quick, don't move your neck, okay?
Come over here. Me.
Hold on.
Call it. Take that off, okay?
By. You
Let him
live by.
see it.
By the Hogfish.
Okay, by the shrimp boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am, look at me. I just gotta check out what's going on here.
There's a lot of blood. They said it was clotting. Do I really got to go to the hospital?
It's clotting. You
You're
do
gonna
have to go to the hospital.
hospital.
You do need
But
stitches, okay?
it's clotting, so you're good. I don't see any major bleeding. How do
What is
you
it? You got
feel?
some
My
on your hand, huh?
hand hurts a lot. And he punched me 3 times in the fucking head.
Where did it?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Did you grab the knife? Right here.
Yeah, I tried to. Yeah,
Where that-
when it was up against my throat.
I'm getting more now. He looks like he lives near the warehouse at Bama Seafood, right next to Hogfish, the shrimp boat, Bama Seafood dock. It's gonna be some guy by the name of Detroit. I'm trying to get a real name.
What is that? Is that okay? Is that all right? It hurt my hand. It hurt my hand.
We're working on him. I need you to stay here. You keep an eye. I gotta give him an update.
Can I please sit in the chair? Because I really feel like I'm losing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to sit. I need to sit. I'm not going to die, right? I'm not.
Okay, and I'm showing people this that don't know about Paula here. As you see, this is her first reactions, and she says the name of Detroit, which is Rory Wilson. Okay, this is right when it happens. And this is just her demeanor, how she is anyway. But can you imagine? This would be intensified how she's reacting, which of course it makes sense, but I just want you guys to get an idea of Paula, and it's her story, and she's been lost in this. So is Matt. I want to say that Matthew on it.
Not much blood.
No, you're not looking. Go ahead and take a seat for me, okay?
Sit down.
It hurts. Yeah.
They got the code?
There you go. Yes, I got one here, one's in there.
Where's she stabbed?
She's stabbed in the neck. It's clotting. She's not in bad shape. She was.
No,
He
he's
was.
not gonna fly. She might.
He's not gonna fly.
This guy's dead, ain't he?
He was on her faucet,
he's
not
probably
breathing.
not. Yeah, he's probably not.
I couldn't even flip him over to do CPR. Yeah. And she's gonna need to go.
Yelling for somebody who's gonna help me.
Who's on the phone?
I'm calling my friend.
Okay. Is it someone that would know this guy's real
No,
name?
no.
Who would know his real name?
No, I don't. No,
Ma'am, can I
Who would know it?
for a second?
Huh?
Let me see. It looks like it's pretty deep. Looks more like.
Hey, who are you? Who are you?
It's my friend Cosmo. Cosmo?
Yeah.
Yeah, my friend. Remember what they did to me?
Cosmo, I gotta pat you down. You have any weapons?
No.
I called him. I called him to come
Hey,
help
I don't
me.
know you, man.
Fuck.
Cosmo, do you know this guy named Detroit?
No.
I know April, bro.
Yeah, one of her fucking.
Don't look for it.
And she's been causing me all kinds of. She's been causing me all kinds of help.
Do I know him?
No, he's on Front Street, but he was in some kind of garden fight. Matt got hurt really bad, and Roger got hurt.
What just happened?
Right upstairs! Remember I keep telling Matt I need a door? He came up and showed me first.
Jack 5. Jack 4. Patrol 1. Patrol 3. Jack 4. Patrol 1.
Hey, man, what's your name? Okay, I know.
I'm the same as you.
I know. I appreciate it. Can you do me a favor? Get that.
Copy correction on all channels. TAC 4, all District 1 units go to TAC 4, reference Stock Island call. TAC 4.
Do you have any ID on you, please? Thank you. You live here? Okay.
I was just here with.
You're just here with friends?
Yep.
Do you know the suspect? Some guy named Detroit.
TAC 4.
Really?
1118.
Yes, I
TAC
do.
4.
He was here the other night.
Do you know his real name?
No.
You can't give me anything. First name, last name. Can you tell me where he stays at?
Met him one time here.
1121 and 1125 TAC 4.
But he kind of threatened me a little bit that night.
Okay.
He's kinda,
You ever see him with a weapon? You know what he does for work?
1125.
I didn't even know his name was Detroit till the next day.
What's that?
I didn't even know his name was Detroit till the next day. I never
Okay.
addressed him. I never talked to him. He gave me the creeps from the moment he came on the property. But he wasn't.
1118 Central. Can I run a Florida ID? It's going to be the RP.
He wasn't a friend of mine, and I didn't mean about.
1125, if you're still on 1, TAC 4. 1125, go to TAC 4. We're releasing Patrol 1 and
Did you get
2036.
Dude's not. He's not dead, is he? Is he bad?
I don't know. It's in bad shape.
Is he bad?
119 North NDL.
Dude, I went back to him, and the other one's still up there.
Oscar 25081768290. That's going to be the RP. The victim, first name is Paula. I know she's an MNI. For this address, I'll get you a numerical shortly. Thank you, sir. Sir, do you live here? Okay, where do you live at?
Copy 2037, 1125, you on TAC 4?
What did
Yeah,
you
I got
hear?
my ID.
Thank you, sir. What did you hear or see?
I just heard some commotion, like help, and I came out, and he was up there, and then there was somebody going out the gate, and I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Did you see the person running out of the gate?
Well, that was the person who was up there who did this was still up there, but there was somebody going out the gate, and I didn't know what was like what was going on. And she said somebody got stabbed. Guy was coming down the steps. That other guy was coming in here because I think there might have been 2 people involved.
Okay.
And one of them ran out, and the other guy was still up there. And I couldn't really see because it's dark. But I didn't want to really be too closely involved with any of this bullshit anyway.
I gotcha.
So I went back in there with my dogs.
Okay.
Because I don't hang with these people.
Okay, so can you give me a description of anyone you saw, possibly?
No,
just
no, I
two
didn't
people?
really. I didn't, because it's so dark.
Okay.
I had my flashlight. I had my baseball bat in my hand. Say somebody tried to attack me.
And you live here? This is the address here, 5650.
Yeah.
You mind if I get your info just because you live here and obviously. the man that I found below you, was it?
No, that's Matt.
Okay. Where's Roger?
I don't know where Roger is.
No, that's Matt. Oh, okay. So
I don't know where Roger is.
you see Roger? It's okay. We'll find him. Did you see him get?
Roger was hurt. They had a knife to him, he said. I don't know where he went.
Hey, do you know if Roger left with them? Did he go
No,
downstairs?
Roger wouldn't leave with them. Where is Roger at? I know they had a knife on Roger and they knocked him back.
Where does Roger live?
Indiana. Are you sure he's not in the ambulance?
Does Roger drive a bicycle? Or does he
Yeah,
walk?
but I think he came on the golf cart buggy. He always comes over.
Is the golf cart still here?
No, he was parked over at his work. He always comes out and hangs out with me
Where's he work at?
at the golf club.
Okay.
The golf course.
Okay. 11:18. Possible third suspect named Roger. One of the victims said she saw him get dead.
I know.
He works at the golf course. He lives at Poinciana Place.
Where's Roger?
Paula, calm down. It's okay. Sorry.
No.
That's an additional possible victim.
More in the head?
No. Well, yeah, but none of them bleeds or anything. I couldn't find. I was trying to find the flashlight so I could get somewhere. I told you guys I couldn't find my phone. I could take a flashlight. And
Hey.
at one point I had Roger's knife in my hand.
Hey, Paula, have you ever been to Roger's house?
Not one time, but I wouldn't even remember where it is.
But it's down in the city?
It's in Poinciana Plaza. Roger been doing things.
No, I know. We need to find him in case he's hurt. I want to know if he's okay.
This is really tight, Mr. Liz.
It's really tight?
Yeah, it's right here. Oh, he's a golf course.
Okay. So, do you see his golf cart here now?
No, he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't drive the golf course here, okay? I mean,
Oh.
he doesn't drive the golf buggy here.
Oh.
He drives it to like the College Road. Please get this all the streets like please. Nobody can hack. I don't know where Roger went. I don't know. I just don't know. What did he do that? I know they jumped on top of that.
Paula.
This guy's a big motherfucker.
Paula. What's your last name?
Belmont, CEL, MONTE, 122963.
Sorry, I know it's going to go. Using okay? Is that right there?
It's
Paula.
my neck. It's just like weird.
Paula, what's Matt's last name?
Bonnet, BONNET.
Do you know his date of birth?
No.
Okay.
Can I get something to drink? Can I have some water? Can I have some water? Can I have some water? Really?
Yes, ma'am. I'll get you some water right here.
I'm right there. Okay, yeah, it just hurts.
Okay. Put the lid right here on your phone. Okay. So, Paula, what's Roger's last name? Do you know?
Rugged, R-U-G-G-I-T-T, Roger Rugged.
11:25, just confirming his arrival.
R-U-G-G?
I-T-T.
Do you know his date of birth at all? Okay. And you think he was hurt?
Yeah.
2024.
Okay.
I just don't know why you left. I don't know why you left. You know what?
Hey, Paula, was anyone else on scene when this happened?
That's Tony. Tony, listen to me. You remember that black guy, Detroit? That black guy named Detroit?
11:18.
He hangs out with that guy, Chris, that you know?
I got the victim's name.
Tony.
First one is Paula Belmont. Date of birth is 12/29/63. The other one is Matt Bonnet, unknown date of birth at this point. And the third possible victim that is not on scene is going to be Roger Rugged. Romeo uniform, Golf, India, Tango, unknown date of birth.
Anastasia Clay, because we signed a statement yesterday throwing her out of here, Matt and me. Telling us,
information on Stack Island.
Big guy Detroit and Angelo.
Suspect is a black male, Detroit, possibly at a warehouse at 6475.
Answer me.
6475 2nd Street.
I said, do you know that big black guy named Detroit?
Hey, does Detroit live on 2nd or does he live on Front?
He hangs out with that black guy Chris. Never heard of him. Alright, he just stabbed me. Bye.
Does he live, this guy Detroit, do you know if he lives on Front Street or does he live by Front Street on 2nd, by those warehouses?
I don't even know. I think it's Front Street. I'm telling you, he's fucking Anastasia Clay. He's called all of us. He told all of us.
Does Anastasia Clay know Detroit?
Yes, she was living here originally.
Okay.
She brings all these scumbags here because she's a crack whore. And she brings all these guys here and has sex with them back where she is.
1118, another possible suspect related to this case is going to be Anastasia Clay. I believe she's an MNI as well. Anastasia Clay.
I thought it was a little bit of like.
Alright.
No. Go upstairs and get me a cigarette.
Hang on. No one's going upstairs right now. Crime scene. No, you're not going anywhere.
Okay, you can't.
I gotta give you a cigarette. You're not going. Do not go upstairs.
Don't yell at him. I told him.
I'm saying. I'm being very clear. And you said you know this guy Detroit?
I don't know. I heard him say. Didn't Paula say his name? Paula said his name.
Okay, so there's that. Now we're going to go to 2 interviews of her at the hospital. And if you heard, she said the name Detroit. Who Detroit is Rory Wilson. He was convicted of this murder, attempted murder, and robbery. And then you heard them say Athena Clay. She was the one allegedly that set this up, and her name has been said throughout this case at all different witnesses, all different criminals saying her name. But no, she's walking the streets. So it was a setup to rob Paula. All right, here we go.
Hi.
My friend's dead.
Huh?
My friend's dead. I said my friend's dead.
Who called you?
My friend Todd.
Your friend Todd?
He was at the house.
He was at the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's dead. He's dead. Can I go see him?
Not right now,
What
okay?
happened to him? I know they jumped on him and knocked him down the steps, but Todd said they stabbed him. Did they stab him too?
I don't know. I'm here to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay?
Hi, I'm Paula.
I'm Danielle, okay? I need you to tell me about the person who did this or the persons that did this.
Okay, I don't know the one. The one that I do know, the one that was on top of me and the one that stabbed me. He goes by the name of Detroit. Big black guy.
When you say big, what do you mean by big?
Big like you, big. Big, taller than you, but big.
Okay,
Big,
stocky, muscular,
stocky,
fat,
stocky, big.
stocky, and taller than I am?
Yeah, he had.
How much taller?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe about this much tall. Yeah, about.
Okay, so
Yeah,
about
okay.
6 foot.
He had been at the house earlier, and he had been downstairs playing chess or something with that. I don't know, because I was upstairs. He's a friend of Anastasia Clay.
Okay.
And Anastasia had kept saying she was going to have somebody come and beat me up, steal my money. I don't know how much money. She kept saying this. She tried to have Crystal Dinkrocker do it. She asked Melissa Damas to do it. Matt put a 15-day notice on her door yesterday.
Okay.
And but April's the one that brought him to the house originally. April
Okay.
asked Anastasia, same name.
Okay.
She knows him. All I know is his nickname is Detroit.
All right, his nickname's Detroit.
He lives in
He's
some kind of warehouse.
okay.
He's in a warehouse somewhere on Front Street, I believe.
On Front Street?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he black,
He's black.
white?
Yeah, he's black.
How old is he?
In my age group, I'm 53, somewhere in that area.
In his 40s or 50s?
50, something like that.
In his 50s?
Yeah.
Okay. Any scars, marks, tattoos?
Maybe I don't know him that well. He's April's friend, not mine.
Okay, but you've seen him. Did you
Yeah,
any
but
scars
nothing
or
that I know of,
tattoos?
not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay. What kind of clothes was he wearing?
Black boots. You know, like cops usually wear. He had them on tonight. He had on shorts. He had dark shorts and dark sweatshirt, dark like this, look like this in the dark.
Okay.
And he had some kind of mask on, but I knew who it was. I knew it wasn't the minute he came up there.
Okay.
Before, I don't see well in the dark, but before he even got to me, I thought he was just, I don't know, because I couldn't tell at first it was even a mask because I don't see good in the dark, but I know exactly who it was. It was him.
Okay. Who described the other person?
I didn't really get a chance to see the other person because he was on top of me. The other person was smaller and littler. Maybe, okay, small and littler like her. But he had something real big in his hand.
The smaller guy?
Yeah, it didn't look like a knife, but it was big, like something long and big. Maybe like a billy club or something. I don't know, but it was about this long.
Okay, was he white, black, Hispanic, male or female?
Black. And he was all dark clothing too.
And it was a male?
Yes.
Okay, so a smaller
Yeah.
black male. About how old was he?
I don't know. But
don't
I can
know?
tell you that Detroit had been downstairs in Matt's house tonight, so his fingerprints have got to be in there.
Okay.
Got to be, because he hung out there tonight with Matt.
Okay, the other person.
One
How
is
old was
dead
he?
right now. I don't know. I mean, he's completely covered. I had a 200-pound man on top of me, and I was just catching glimpses.
Okay.
Roger is the one that you want to ask about that, but Roger left it. He lives in Point Santa Plaza somewhere. Roger Rugged. That's the one that.
Roger Luggett?
Rugged.
Rugged?
Yes, Rugged. Ruggitt. He's the one that got beat up by the other guy.
Okay. And he lives in the city? Roger lives in the
Lives
city?
in Point Santa Plaza, but he works at Key West Golf Course. And at this time of night, he's probably staying there. He's a maintenance. He's the lawn mowing guy.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be gentle. I'll stop if it's too much, okay? You provided this for Try to breathe, okay?
I know y'all promised me I could smoke a cigarette, and I would really like one.
Oral antibiotics.
He inserted me again. I know you.
That's not up to me. I don't get to do your first before.
How old's Roger?
He's 60s. I think he's like 65.
Very generic general information, but like I said, something to read, so if you know what to be aware of.
Are you gonna be my seamstress tonight?
No,
No?
I'm not really working tonight. I'm just trying to help get people cleaned up. You
Yeah.
doing okay? I hear you've had a bad night, huh?
Yeah, not as my friend got killed.
Yeah, I heard. I'm sorry.
He was trying to help me. He was trying to help me.
I'm sorry.
Do you know where Roger would have gone and why he wouldn't have stayed?
Probably because he was scared to death, like the residents were. There was another guy there, Roosevelt, Washington. He ran away. They were all downstairs. You know, stay upstairs.
Roosevelt.
Everybody comes over and hangs out with Matt and drinks beer and plays chess and stuff.
Is Roosevelt white, black, or Hispanic?
Black.
And you said his name's Roosevelt Washington? Where's he live at?
Somewhere on Stock Island, on the loading. I don't know where. He's a Matt's friend.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what I was saying. I just lost my train of thought. I forget.
Okay.
Can I see Matt?
No, ma'am.
Did he get stabbed? He told me he got stabbed.
I honestly, I don't know.
Matt, I mean, Todd. Todd came up the stairs. Todd came up the stairs. He said, and he said he stopped. He tried to stop the guy from stabbing Matt, and Todd got stabbed in the hand. I don't know. I'm having a hard time thinking here.
Okay. So, where were you when this all started?
Upstairs where I stay.
Upstairs?
I stay up on the top deck.
Okay, where was Matt?
Assuming downstairs.
Okay.
I can't see him on the top deck. There's 3 flights of stairs, and that wouldn't get me a door.
Okay.
So, and I kept saying that I need a door. I need a door.
Okay.
Can I just get butterfly bandages instead of stitches? I don't want stitches
That's up to the doctor.
because I'm a wuss.
Actually, Kevin, if you want my old stuff in the locker.
So explain to me exactly what happened, okay?
I came running up the stairs. I could hear somebody coming up. I turned around. The guy came over and jumped on me. Started beating on me, saying, "Where's your purse? Where's your purse? Where's your purse?"
Okay. Did he get your purse?
Yeah.
Okay, describe your purse for me, okay?
Well, I think he got my black backpack too. A little change purse. It's just like a pink and it's got little witches on it.
Okay.
Vinyl. And my backpack is black. But I seen the other guy with that. But like I said, I couldn't really get a good glimpse of the other guy. I don't know him, but I do know the one guy was this guy they called Detroit.
Okay.
And he had been downstairs earlier hanging out with us.
Thank you.
What about the other guy? Had you ever seen him before?
I told you that 3 times. I don't know who it is. I didn't see
I-
his face because he had a mask on,
Okay.
and I could barely see him because I had a 200-pound gorilla on the top of me beating the shit out of me. I had no clue about this other guy, none.
Okay.
He never talked, didn't say a word. This other one kept talking. That's another reason why I knew who it was.
Okay.
And he kept saying, "I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you." He told me he's going to kill me if I didn't give him my purse. The purse had $27 in it.
Anything else in there? What about in your backpack?
My wallet, I think. It's got my ID in it, and I'm supposed to fly home for Christmas. I had some jewelry in my backpack, nothing much, some change. You know, my keys, and somebody found my keys down the road. They already called me and told me I got my keys.
All right, where down the road? Which way down the
I
road?
don't know, I didn't ask them.
Who found your keys?
Cosmo, my old boyfriend, and I called and asked him to come over and help me. But the people took off in the car. I heard a car start. And go that
You
way.
heard? Does Detroit have a car?
That's what I know of. I don't know. I don't know him that well. He's not my son. He's April. Anthony Clay can tell you everything you need to know about this guy. I don't barely know him. All I know is he was the one that did it.
Okay, so you heard a car start. What did the car sound like?
Oh my God, it just sounded like a car. It just sounded like a car. It wasn't overly loud or anything. I just heard a car start, and that was all. It might not even been there. It might have been somebody coming from CBS. In my mind, it was they went down the steps, and then I heard a car.
Who should this one first? Because I want you to hold that there.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a break, okay? They're gonna clean you up, and I'm gonna be back, okay?
You can come back, but I'm going to tell you the same thing I told you. I don't.
Well, listen,
Ooh.
I'm gonna get that.
Okay, I didn't know it was there.
listen. I know you're upset,
Uh-huh.
but you want us to catch the person who
Yeah,
did
but
this to your friend,
I
right?
can't tell you anything that I don't know.
I understand that, and you've been very helpful, okay? Just while they're cleaning you up, just and see if you can just think of anything, okay?
Yeah, but I can't.
Okay.
Let's go in that house and find something. Todd will tell you where this guy was sitting. Can't you go get fingerprints or something like that?
We're gonna do all of that, but
Anastasia April Clay knows this man. All I know is he had said before he lives in some kind of warehouse.
okay, and you think it's on Front
I
Street?
think it's Front Street. But is there any warehouses on Front Street?
Honestly, I haven't worked on Stock Island in a very long time, so I don't know. Okay?
I didn't know about that one. I grabbed the knife. I tried grabbing the knife. I probably shouldn't have. It was sharp. It was sharp knife. It wasn't big. But
Can you describe it? The knife?
it was jagged. I could feel jagged. And to me, I think it was only like about that long.
Okay.
But it was sharp. It was
Okay.
sharp. You would get.
Isn't that horrible? And let me tell you, she's been interviewed countless times, and they don't seem to. They want her to say their narrative. Not once did she ever say Franklin Tucker or Ty. That's a man that's representing himself right now. So give me a minute. I'll get to part 2 of the hospital interview. Okay, I want to show you guys this. Look at all the interviews they have done with her. Look at all these. All right, here we go. Hold on a minute. Sorry. I thought it was showing the screen.
Okay. Now, I know you didn't get a good look at the second person, but do you know, you said they were wearing all dark.
He was wearing something dark, man. I don't know if he had shorts on or not. I know he had long sleeves on. Oh, and I think they had gloves on. They had gloves on. Well,
Okay.
the one did. Detroit had gloves on. I'm not sure about the other one.
Okay.
But when he was downstairs hanging out at that, he didn't have gloves. And then 2 people could tell you where he was because, like, Detroit had come up my stairs earlier that night, was hanging out. I don't want nothing to do with him. He's a jerk. I don't drink beer. I don't want them people hanging around me.
Al, thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much.
Because your glue's still dry.
Well, I'm protecting it.
I said, don't let nothing touch it, so it's good trash.
How long?
At least an hour.
1 hour?
Yeah.
You got it.
All right.
All right, so there's that. Nothing much. Okay, so what we're gonna just start watching until the court comes back in 15 minutes. We're just gonna go right in a row. Oh, let me show you. Here's all her interviews with the police.
I'm ready. Okay, let's look at the new.
Hold on a second, Paul. I have to get something out. Move a couple things. You got the door?
Here, will I?
No, I shouldn't.
And then want to just go lay down.
Huh?
You want to just go lay down, go in a ball, get warm. And be sweet.
Patrol 1. The nurses and
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't understand why they just don't. Why won't they just tell a person though?
Huh?
Why don't they just tell you? Why do they just try and put you around? Sooner or later you're gonna find out. Why don't they just admit it? I don't understand.
One, because you're not family. They try to tell the person's family first before anybody else knows, so they don't get the telephone calls to the family before somebody could tell them in person. 2, the reason why they didn't tell you is because they didn't want you all upset when they knew you were going to be talking to the police.
Well, of course I'm gonna be upset. The guy,
No, but
he's a friend of mine.
I know exactly. He's a friend of yours, and you're extremely upset, which can sometimes cloud the information that you're able to give us. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, but I knew when they're not answering me. I knew.
Yeah.
So to do something, he's okay, we're working on him. I knew, but I'm not saying it. My father's been a volunteer fireman for 63 years. But can you tell me, was he stabbed? Todd said he thinks he was. Or you don't know?
I'm gonna assume yes, but I truly don't know.
God, why? I know what it felt like just having this in like that. I wasn't stabbed. I was, he did it. He like pushed. He was pushing on it. And I know what that felt like. I can't imagine what that felt like.
DJ, only one voice at this time.
I can't imagine.
Service Delta, I'll be around for it anyway.
Copy, 230.
We found the hammer. We found the hammer. And me and Roger were looking around trying to find like we found that hammer. I wish I'd had it then. So when they'll find a hammer on my floor, it's mine. It's not nothing that was brought.
Okay.
You know. It's under the bed. Definitely under the bed.
How long have you been down here?
Business trespass at Breast Monkey.
14 years.
Okay, so you've been down here for a while.
Yeah.
50 from holidays.
The male has been previously trespassed. Is going to be inside near the dark ones.
Copy.
So just ignore April again. If she calls me again, just ignore her. Yes. Okay.
41.
I usually have it on block. I don't know why it's unblocked. I don't talk to her anyway. She's not trouble. She's no good. Oh, what about Potts?
Oh yeah, they might. If they're open, yeah, we can go.
You know, I mean, no, I don't have no shoes. Nothing. No, I don't want to see that. Okay. I'll go to my bed and leave on the door. He'll wake up. I'll be more comfortable here. You know, cause I have to go in and just go to sleep. I don't think it's I just want to lay down. I don't want to go to sleep right away.
You know, you're probably not going to be able to go to sleep right away. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
You don't need me, right? You don't need.
No, we're going upstairs.
Copy 918 up Catherine Street, Victoria. Give me 3236 Catherine Street, 3236 Catherine. Negative answer, text. 1120, copy.
Yes, sir. So, go through the whole story with me again, okay? Start at the beginning with what you told me about Melissa and Crystal. Okay?
I don't know, the other day, Crystal came up to say hello to me. Because April brought her to the house. Okay. Crystal came up and said, I don't know, April's just been causing all kinds of trouble lately. Till Nancy's gonna call cops, get us thrown out, till Nancy's gonna take his place over. She told Crystal that I fall asleep very easy. And that I've always got my cigarettes laying around, I'll have some money laying around, something to come up and rob me.
Mm-hmm.
And Crystal told me that April said that April told the same thing to Melissa Dennis. We met Trespass, I think we're using them. We met Trespass because she keeps coming up and down. She'll sneak in the house. So crack and shake, because April's more, nobody wants April there. She goes in the back a lot, because April's in the very back. Okay, no, I'm up on the third floor, April's in the back. Anyway, okay, so there's that. We put the 15-day notice on her door yesterday. I was a witness, and Todd was a witness, and I took some pictures of that, hanging that up. Because she says she told Crystal that he's gonna have to pay for her to move, and just, I don't know, just April and her crap. So it creates a lot of drama in relation, talk a lot of shit. Anyway, this Detroit guy was originally brought to the house by April Partner. She brings all kinds of people there to have sex with them. Plus two. There's always people going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. And so this Chris guy, and I keep wanting to say Chris. I don't know why I say that, because he was originally with this guy, Chris, this Detroit guy. And even though I just want to call him Chris, the son isn't. This Detroit guy just keeps coming around. He was there the other night and wanted to stop by and take a beer, wanted to use my phone. I told him no. I was walking home from Tom Thumb, and he was out in front of the house. Like, almost like he was waiting for me. Really, seriously. Because I took a long way around from Tom Thumb. And he came out of like CVS parking lot. Then Matt had said that Matt had seen him outside and he wanted to come upstairs and wait for me, and Matt told him no. And then when I ran into, I didn't know that Matt had really said that. When I ran into him, I told him that I was going in and laying down, I didn't want the company. And he asked to use my phone, and I told him no. Anyway, that was the last I seen him until today.
Okay. And what happened today?
Well, it was him. He came running up the stairs and jumped on top of me and put this knife in my neck and kept saying, "Give me your purse, give me your purse." And he kept telling me every time I try and yell, he'd punch me, smack me and hit me. He told me he's going to kill me. Give me your purse, give me your purse. And at one point I was looking for it, but I couldn't find it. I couldn't find it because he was throwing things around and everything. And then finally found it. It was on the ground. I only had like $27, and it was on the ground by my little table. But this whole time I was asking Roger to help me, but see, I couldn't really see what was going on with Roger. All I know is he wasn't moving. And I guess he wasn't moving because this guy had this big thing. Can I get this on? You know what? You wouldn't come see me at the hospital. Leave me alone. I'm busy. I don't want to talk to you right now, okay? I'm upset with these people. When they call for help, they don't want to help me. It's just this thing. And I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. It was just big, they were big. And I guess that's why Roger wasn't moving. Now, Roger said that he had a knife held to his throat also. But like I said, I don't know, and I didn't see. All I know is I finally found my purse, and I told him that it was there. And the guys, both of them kept looking, and I guess that was the point in time that Matt was coming up the steps. Because I actually saw that, and then I saw them both go, and then I heard all this commotion, and then I don't know. He might have came back up the stairs, and I don't know. But I heard something. I heard somebody say, "I think he's dead." I don't know who that was. I don't know if that was Todd, because now apparently Todd came up to try to help Matt, and that's when Todd got stabbed. That's when Todd got stabbed because the guy came after Todd also.
Okay.
So I don't know who said is he dead. I don't know who said that. It might have been as far as the EMTs. I don't know. I'm kind of fuzzy on that one. I don't know, but I do know it was this Detroit guy. I can tell you that.
Who was punching you?
This Detroit guy. He's the only one who put it. Nobody else heard me except this Detroit guy.
Okay, what was
the big one?
What was the other guy doing?
He was at Roger, and Roger wasn't moving. I kept saying, "Roger, help!" But apparently he had a knife at Roger's throat, like Detroit had at my throat.
Okay.
But I couldn't figure out why Roger wasn't doing anything, and apparently that's why Roger wasn't, because he had a knife pulled on him. And he was asking him for his wallet. I don't know if he lost his wallet or not. I don't know. I don't know if he gave it to them because he left, and I don't know why he left. I don't know why Roger took off. I don't know.
Okay. Did you fight back?
Oh yes, that's why my hand's cut.
Okay. How did you fight back?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't really fighting back. Maybe it was just trying to protect myself. Like I tried to pull the knife off my neck. I didn't really like punch him or anything. No, I couldn't. I had just no chance to. Only thing that I say that was fighting back, and I guess it wasn't. No, I tried to keep the knife from going any more into my neck.
Okay.
Because it was hurting me. It was digging in there. It was hurting.
So, yeah, we have the
Where was,
When I try and like pull away from him, that's when he punched me.
Okay. Which hand was he holding the knife in?
This one.
Okay.
Wait, no, I don't know. You gotta think about this, how I was laying and how he was talking. I really do think it was the left one. I don't know. To me, it seems like it was his left one.
Okay.
Just the way, like he was on top of me and everything, it seems to me it was his left one. But when I saw the glove, see, that was I don't remember. I'm getting confused and I don't remember.
Okay, it's okay. What color were the gloves?
Black. They were black. They weren't brand new black either. You could tell that they were used. They were, they just weren't brand new black.
Okay. Were they leather, cloth?
They looked like leather, but they weren't shiny.
Okay.
Can I get this? Hello? Hey. No, I didn't get killed. Listen, do you know this black guy, Detroit? Do you know who Detroit is? Okay. I'm meeting with the police. I might need a place to sleep tonight. If I do, can I sleep at your house? Oh, God. All right, I'll talk to you later. Well, some friends that you have. You try to ask your girlfriend, you think really you understand me in the neck, like I want anything to do you, sure? I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay.
Oh, it just pisses me off, man. Once they go, I look at me bike lights. That was his excuse. I told him, please, if you come off, I don't think it's stop. Lazy. I would have been right there if it was one of my people. I would have been right there whether bike lights or not.
I understand.
I think it was, I really do think it was the left that he was getting with me with.
Okay. Where was the knife at when he was punching you?
Still on the neck.
Okay. How were you on the ground?
It wasn't on the ground, it was on the bed.
You were on your bed?
Yeah.
How were you on the bed?
Well, it's like a chase lounge, and it's kind of like leaning back, and he just came running full force at me.
Okay.
Mom, leave me alone, forget it, I don't need nowhere. Or nothing from you people, leave me alone.
Is that your friend that you were saying you might be able to stay with?
I'm not staying there. I mean, he didn't tell me yes the first time, he's got issues. If you can't say yes without a reason, then forget you. I'm sleeping. Sorry. I'm sleeping in a freaking piece of cardboard, I don't care. I don't need somebody that's gotta have a reason why. He said, oh, somebody called me and told me you got killed. Well, if you think I'm in that kind of shape that I got killed, you got a question why I might need to stay at your house. I don't want to stay there. Let's sleep in a garbage can first. Anyway, go ahead. I'm ready to go, though. I'm tired.
I know. Did Detroit get hurt anywhere during all this?
No. He might have tripped. I think at one point, well, I don't know, Roger was sitting on a brick, like, first he was on the chair, but then he had this brick on him, like this big old brick. And I'm getting confused with that. Forget that was the other night when Roger was there. Roger was in the chair and they knocked him off the chair.
They knocked Roger out of the chair at your house?
Yeah.
Like upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my house is upstairs. I mean, where I stay is upstairs. I'm getting really confused, just even regular talking.
Okay.
All right, let me talk to the.
Okay.
Want something to drink?
I would love something there.
Water?
Anything, water, yeah. Please. We need to go lay down. Everybody knows concussion. Does that make me confused? I'm just confused. But I'm tired and cold.
It could.
All right, I'm gonna lay down.
No, one of my friends, one of my so-called friends. I'm a very unforgiving person. You know, I don't,
Now, you gotta keep in mind, you weren't at the hospital all that time.
it doesn't matter, she didn't whatsoever. Oh,
No.
I'm gonna get in trouble. Get in trouble for what? Probably because she's drunk. Anybody got an excuse? Get off my list, I'm very unforgiving.
I see.
I'm the town board, you know. I don't call, I mean, it's very rare that I can call anybody for anything. And if I'm calling somebody for something, it's, I really need it, right? And they will make up excuses, they can go to hell. Can we go home yet?
You're not gonna be able to go to your house yet.
I know, but can you take me somewhere?
Where do you wanna go?
I'm going to my friend Dan's.
To your friend Dan?
Yes, he's gay, and he's fine. It's just,
Where's your friend Dan?
it's like this and this.
Businesses?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Now,
no
now,
big challenge.
okay. All right, then I can definitely do that. I do have one thing to ask of you is we were hoping to scrape, not like hurt you or anything,
Okay,
but
yeah,
like
no
take
problem.
underneath your fingernails.
Yeah, no problem. I
to
don't think
see-
there's any DNA there from him, but yeah, go ahead, and then we can go.
Look, I don't do that.
Oh.
That's not my thing. It's gonna be the crime scene person. And I'll call right now to see, ooh, be careful. You okay?
I didn't really realize I was there. That hurt. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Fuck, that hurt. Fuck.
And don't, you need to be,
There's a bump there.
oh, your whole side of your face is bruised, Paula. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And how am I gonna lay down?
You're gonna have to, I don't know. You're gonna have to lay on your back, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna call and see if I can maybe take you over and have them do that.
Okay.
Okay?
That's how you wanna be looking at pictures, so you're not ready for that yet. I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do so I get out of here.
Well, we have, I don't think we have pictures of the person yet.
Okay,
Okay?
okay. Can we get this done and just,
Let me
Go.
call over. Okay?
yeah. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna, you will find out, but it's not a problem.
Yes, sir. Not much.
Do you have a bathroom I can use? Can I use a bathroom?
That's good with you? Okay. Nope, no problem. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive you over that way, okay? And then they're gonna have the guy that's doing the crime scene come out and do the fingernails
At my
real quick.
friend's house?
No, at your house. I'm gonna drive you, we're just gonna be on the street, okay?
I don't know where to go to my house. I don't want to go to my house.
No,
I don't want to go to my house. I don't want to go to my house right now. I don't want to go to the house right now.
We're gonna go to the corner, okay?
I don't want to go to the house right
We're not
now.
gonna go to the house, okay?
Promise?
I
I
promise.
don't want to go.
We're not gonna go to your
I
house
don't
right
wanna
now,
go.
okay? We're gonna go right on the corner, and he's gonna come out and do the fingernails, and then I'm gonna take you to your friend's house, okay?
Alright.
Alright, so you ready?
Yes. I don't want to go to the house right now.
Grab your sheet, okay?
I want to go. I go ahead, Jim. But I don't.
Okay.
Oh, that fucking prick. He meant to kill me, maybe, probably. Maybe.
Oh my God, that's awful. It's really hard to watch. Okay, hold on, guys. I think they're back in the courtroom. We'll find out right now. Let's see, back to live. Okay, not yet. Okay, so whoever did this to these elderly people or older, okay, needs to be in jail, every one of them. And as for Franklin Ty Tucker, I don't think the state has met the burden, okay? It's a lot of he said, she said, and I do got the DNA report. His DNA wasn't found anywhere. It's crazy. This case is crazy. All right. This was the following day.
All right. Can you tell me? Tell me your full name and your date of birth. Okay. And do you swear in front of everything you're about to tell me is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge? We're gonna start. He is here today as your friend. Okay. I am here as a homicide detective. I'm not a narcotics detective. And today he is a friend. Okay. I am looking to catch a murderer. My interest right now is not in crack. Okay. So what is most important to me right now is complete honesty.
Okay.
I work for you at this point.
I gotta say something about this setting here. Yes, these people are drug users, but I'll get back to that here in a minute. It don't matter. Somebody's life was taken, an attempted life.
Concerned about the fact that we don't have any more defense witnesses despite the representations that we would. I'm not doing half days. I'm not doing third days. You either have your case and your evidence together, sir, or we're going to move on with this trial to the next phase because it's completely unacceptable what the fact that Friday we've got only the problematic Zoom on Paul at Belmont. Today we have nobody else.
Your
It's
Honor.
not going to happen that way anymore.
Your Honor, can I please speak for a second?
Yes, sir. You did not offer one explanation
I'm
of
trying to.
legitimate as to why your supposed witnesses weren't
I
here.
will literally, if you'll give me just a second, I can go ahead and
Yes,
explain.
sir.
Okay, first off, we were given 4 weeks when I had attorneys, Your Honor.
That was an outer limit. It wasn't not so we
Okay,
could take
and I'm
lengthy
not planning on it,
breaks.
and I'm not planning on it. I just cut my witness list down so that we could make sure that it's going to be timely, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no way of knowing how fast transport's going to, bring Todd O'Quinn from the prison.
I can tell you they're not going to be bringing him any time during the course of this trial, unless you've got a order to transport ahead of time, which I haven't been presented with one.
Well, and the thing is, okay, well, that's Your Honor. That's why I also wanted to defer to the court's opinion on this because, okay, if I can get them via Zoom, that negates that. But I mean, Zoom was problematic, I admit, right? So I didn't think Your Honor would want to go for another Zoom hearing. But at the same time, he is an important witness in this case.
Well, sir, whatever provisions you've made, that's fine. And if you haven't made proper provisions ahead of time, well, then it's on you. So in any event,
Your Honor,
I really not interested in hearing more excuses right now,
no, I
sir.
had one other thing.
I'm not interested in hearing it. I'm telling you
It
that
has
2
nothing to do
days
with
in a row, we've had trial time, we've had representations, you'd have people here,
Your
and
Honor.
you didn't. So, Mr. Mansfield, what did the state want to bring up? Because we'll
Judge, the defendant has advised us that he plans on calling Seth LeVay. Seth LeVay was supposed to be here today. He's not here. He has proffered to us that his purpose in calling Seth LeVay is to authenticate the motion to suppress that the defendant believes will then be admissible in front of this jury. I submit to this court that it doesn't work that way. That written motion is hearsay. Even if Seth LeVay takes a stand and says, yes, I wrote this at the request of my client, it is hearsay. Anything contained with it is hearsay. And makes it inadmissible. There is no sworn statements of Travis Johnson in that motion. Not to mention, anything that Seth LeVay gathered from his client is privileged communication. And again, Seth LeVay is not at liberty to discuss or to publish that. So I believe that us waiting around for tomorrow for Seth LeVay to come down here is going to be a waste of time, because we are moving to strike him as a witness, because I believe that anything he'll testify to is not going to be admissible.
613, Your Honor.
Not to mention, he's no longer under subpoena. So that's the first problem. The second problem is he's mentioned this Todd O'Quinn. Your Honor's already touched on it. There's been no transport order. There's been nothing, no provisions made. Todd O'Quinn is not going to be here. The next witness, he says Tom Walker, the investigator that did the IA investigation. I've already proffered to the court that I believe that most of that's going to be inadmissible, because the IA investigator who investigated these allegations of impropriety in this investigation occurred years after this crime. Again, what I believe he's going to testify to is going to be inadmissible in this trial. His subpoena ended last Friday, so he's no longer under subpoena either. So my question to the court is we closing tomorrow because I need to be prepared? Or is there something that's going to be presented that will be admissible? That's where we're at. The defendant indicated to us on the break that after Seth LeVay in the morning, he's got Chad Sabilla coming in the afternoon. So let's say that for whatever reason, Seth LeVay does come down here and we start up at 9 o'clock. And by 9:15, we're done with Seth LeVay. And then what are we going to do? Wait 6 hours for Chad Sabilla to come in? These are the delays that Your Honor has come out, touched upon them, but these are the delays that the state wanted to talk to the court about. We believe this defendant is holding these proceedings hostage. This is becoming ridiculous. The defendant had plenty of time over the weekend to post and open up a new YouTube channel and post all about it.
Who did
So
that?
It's not.
I want evidence of that.
So here we are today, and he's not prepared with his witnesses. Todd O'Quinn is at Martin Correctional Facility. He's not going to be here.
5 hours. That's what it is. Your Honor, I want some evidence of what he just alleged against me.
It's just argument. It doesn't, frankly,
Anyway.
affect me. What does affect me in terms of this case is what I consider a motion in limine regarding Seth LeVay, what I consider a motion in limine regarding Tom Walker. So we can get to that.
Your Honor.
But in any event, so what now? What did you want to say, sir?
Well, Your Honor, to be quite frank, I'm going to go ahead and file a motion to disqualify tonight. So we're going to have to consider that.
That's fine.
Okay.
You can.
That pretty much ends the conversation right here, doesn't it?
No, sir, not at all.
I mean, because look, I am doing my best to make sure my witnesses are here.
Sir.
Right, but I'll tell you what, it's not exactly easy when first off, I have to go through the clerk, which they don't have to do. But not only that, we did go over and we had overlap, Your Honor. That is the way it is. Now, I just confirmed my witnesses, right? Now, they want to say that Tom Walker, because they're thinking I'm going to go to, see, this is the thing. They're thinking I'm going to go, to that. But no, there's been evidence that has been tampered with, and we need to figure out which ones. Tom Walker has that knowledge. That's the bottom line. I don't know which videos have been tampered with. I don't know which ones, haven't been. I don't have that list. Tom Walker does. I know a lot of them have been. Lord knows I can't use my own interview video. It's been chopped into 60 pieces, 70 pieces.
Why isn't Tom Walker here today, as you said he would be on Friday?
Because, Your Honor, like I said, like he just said, my subpoena had run out. And like I said, I had to reissue my subpoenas. And yes, I went ahead and clarified it with everybody just now, again, to make sure that, no, there is no further delays. Now, as far as Todd O'Quinn got in touch with me this weekend, right? Now, okay, I had trouble figuring out which facility he was in at first because they moved him. That's a problem. Then the other problem is they put him with Rory Wilson. How'd that happen?
Who knows? And it's
come
irrelevant
on.
to what we're doing here.
It's relevant if all of a sudden I don't have a witness,
Registry, I check policy 5
Yeah.
No, they're sitting right here, because I just decided, I was like, okay, which ones am I gonna narrow down? And I did want to talk to the court, but apparently the court doesn't want to talk to me, which is why I need to make a motion to disqualify.
Sir, I believe we're having a hearing right now. I'm just expressing my concern about your ineptitude, your.
Your Honor.
Sir, again, you're speaking over me.
Okay.
Your inordinate, inappropriate delay of the proceedings. If this wasn't a lawyer, it would not be tolerated. I've bent over backwards to accommodate you, but we've reached the limit. I'm not going to be sending this jury home for half days anymore. You're either ready to go or we move on to the next stage of the proceedings.
I'll have my motion ready for you tomorrow.
Sir, that is not relevant to what we're doing now or what I expect to
I
happen.
know what the law
tomorrow.
says.
Okay, that's fine, sir. So do I. But like I said, that doesn't affect what we're addressing now. And as far as Seth LeVay is concerned, what is it that you expect him to testify to? Because if it's nothing more than saying, yeah, that's the motion to suppress that I filed.
Well, and he's also willing to say that, yes, his client did put say that his confessions were false. It literally says it right on the outside of the document, Your Honor. And it literally says inside the document, those are all previous inconsistencies. That's 613 all day.
Any more argument from the state? Because if that's what you're calling him for, I'm granting the motion. None of that is admissible. None of that is. Sir, I'm not going to start teaching you a law class now.
I mean,
that is a motion. Mr. LeVay cannot invade the attorney-client privilege. What he alleges in the motion is not admissible. So the fact that you don't have him here is yet another problem, which you said you would. But regardless, I'm granting the state's motion.
Your Honor,
to
you're saying I can't take a previously inconsistent statement, put it in front of Mr. Johnson and say, did you say this?
I am saying Mr. Johnson's attorney's unsworn motion doesn't consist of a previous inconsistent statement. That's what I'm saying. Okay. And nor can you ask Mr. LeVay what his client told him. Those are all clearly inadmissible. So the motion to strike LeVay is granted. In any event.
In any event, Your Honor.
Yes.
I will go ahead and I have my list for tomorrow. I have my list for the next day. But again, if I file that motion, there is going to be no tomorrow.
Sir, you can file whatever motion you want, but your understanding of that particular motion, is what it is. I will make an appropriate ruling and we'll go from there. But in any event,
I guess we'll see.
So in any event, what else did the state? I don't expect closings tomorrow. But like I said, what I do expect is if Mr. Tucker does not have witnesses under subpoena, witness evidence ready to go, or witnesses standing by, I'm not sending this jury home anymore. We're going to proceed because that is not the way a trial is conducted. I've been more than indulgent in terms of giving him every opportunity. And so whatever you want to present or intend to present, I'd have it lined up, sir. So
that's fine, Your Honor. It's like I said, I guess we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Okay. Anything else? Anything else?
Nothing else from the state, Judge.
All right. So we'll be here at 9 o'clock and we'll go from there.
Yikes. Boy, did he piss off the judge. Hello. Hi, Miss Barbara. Okay, we're going to continue with all of Paula's interviews. I mean, they're not all very long, just so you know. I just want to give you guys an idea how she never, ever, ever has said Ty's name. And his DNA hasn't been found. And then all the inconsistent statements of John Johnson, but he goes by Travis. And some stuff I have caught too. And no, he did not start a new YouTube channel. Just saying. I don't know where they got that from. Okay, here we go. Well, we got to watch a previous interview of Paula, but I just wanted to show the people that don't know Paula that this is her, how she is, how her demeanor is. And then it's even amplified more. And if she felt it was him, the other guy, there's no way she would let this, her friend got killed. She almost got killed. Now, I tell you, if there was his DNA, I'd be like, oh boy, yep, he's done. But they haven't proved their case. And I really wish Ty would have gotten help. But, yeah. Oh, and I was saying here, okay, like I told you, pretty much everybody in this case allegedly does drugs or been in trouble with drugs and stuff like that. Now, why would they put her in a setting with her being in back of a cop car? Why would they do that to her the day after she was almost murdered? Let me back this up. I'm just showing things that bother me. Everybody can make their own opinion. You know what I mean? These are just mine. I'm no cop. I'm no detective. This is what I observe.
And today, he is a friend. Okay? I am looking to catch a murderer. My interest right now is not in crack. Okay? So what is most important to me right now is complete honesty. I work for you at this point, okay? I work for you and I work for Matt. Neither one of you, no matter what, deserve what happened to you by any stretch of the imagination. I don't care if you were selling a kilo of cocaine. You did not deserve to have that happen. And my goal is to get you and he justice. Okay? So I want you to take me through from the very beginning, like earlier that day before anything even went wrong. I think Todd was there earlier. Just take me through the day.
Nothing really. We're just hanging out. You know, I stay upstairs.
Right.
Todd stays on the second floor. Todd hangs out with Matt because Todd really has nowhere to go at the moment.
What about the blue trailer that's in the back? Whose place is that?
That's April. April stays in the back.
Okay. Does Matt stay there sometimes too? Or?
Matt lives there.
Oh, okay. Do they used to live together in that trailer?
No, that's the other problem.
Gotcha. Okay. It was like when you say the second floor, just below you.
Yeah, just below me.
Who was?
It's Todd.
Todd was living there.
Todd was sleeping there.
Okay. Gotcha.
I go downstairs and play.
Okay, and I got my opinion on Todd O'Quinn. My opinion on him, either he knows more or he was in on this robbery. Gone bad. Which Todd is in prison right now?
The game test with Matt. I wasn't feeling good. I was having a real hard time.
Okay.
Basically, I just stayed home and somebody bring me some ice. And somebody bring me Arby's. They brought me some Arby's. Because I'm at Arby's.
Who'd you have bring you this stuff?
My friend Link brought me ice.
What's his name?
Link.
Do you know his real name, or is that his
That's
last
his
name?
real name, but I don't know his last name.
Okay.
And my friend JD.
Your friend
was
who?
coming down with his kids to do Key West.
I'm sorry, your friend who?
JD.
JB?
JD. I don't know.
JD?
I don't know his name.
Okay.
I don't even just know if that's his nickname or not. I don't know his name. And he was coming down with his kids to do Key West. And had called me prior, to see if I knew any hotel prices or anything like that, which, I told him the normal answer. Half of the hotels are closed, and I don't know what prices there was, but could he drop me off a roast beef sandwich from Arby's? And he did. My son Roger always comes over on
Can you,
Fridays.
can you give me 1 second? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Danielle. Could you have meant 3rd Street instead of 3rd Ave?
Oh, you need to let me call him.
Yeah, hey, I'll hit you right back. She's going to call him real quick and clarify. All right, thanks. Bye.
You got your thing on? Can you just put it on here so we can hear it? Sure.
Cousin, where did you find the keys exactly? Behind Tom Thumb? So if you went out my gate and took a right? I know, but we're still. I'm listening. We're trying to get an exact location so these detectives can look where.
And I will say, he got everything, the discovery and all that, and all these videos. I mean, like his interview is chopped up into seconds, minutes.
But we're still. I'm listening. We're trying to get an exact location so these detectives can look where. I don't understand where. No, I'm not there. Walk me. Where Matt lived, yes. So if you went out, if you were inside of Matt's property and you went out the gate, you would have turned right. On Laurel Avenue. Okay, you told me 3rd. That's 1st Street. First at the corner, like at the corner. Okay. The tweezers would have been mine. I had a pair of tweezers.
And I will say,
Who was that?
My old boyfriend.
When did he pick him up? Did he say?
Last night.
Okay. God, I should tell you guys immediately what I was going to say about Paula. Shoot. I wish we had the discovery. Okay. If I think what I was going to say, I'm going to unmute it or unmute. Hold on.
Let's pick him up before we got there. Yeah, I remember the tweezers.
I don't think I'm hating on law enforcement or anything like that. However, she ended up having to get an attorney because of what they were doing to her. In the sense of trying to get Ty's name out of her, that he was the other person. Not 100%, that's why we need discovery. But everything that defense has gotten has been, they just gave it to him. You know what I mean? Let him dig. That's what they did. That's what state did.
Remember the tweezers? They would have been mine. They
Yeah,
had,
we found.
They had like a pink and green thing on them. Like.
I'll get into it. Sorry, never mind. Apparently there was some miscommunication. It was actually right in front of the scooter store. the other stuff up. Apparently, he beat us over there and then picked up the keys. It's her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend. So I'll be working on that.
They saw him last night.
All right, thanks. Bye. All right, good deal.
Okay, so I let after Matt open up the door. Going up the stairs.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Back up. Everybody was over, and you asked Matt to hang up the door.
I had been asking Matt.
Okay.
I had been asking Matt because April brings all these tricks over, and they just float around. Probably show up. She had been threatening to get me beat up.
I threatened to beat you up. You said.
April had asked Melissa Damas the week before to come up and beat me up and rob me if I had anything, and she told Crystal Thinklocker the same thing.
Okay.
Now, not yesterday, but the day before, me and Matt, the 15-day notice on her door, and I had to witness it,
Right.
And sign it. And I took a picture of us doing it. And, when this shit happens. But it's her friend, this guy, it's her friend. She brought him over there originally. He'd been over there a few times before.
Okay. Tell me about this guy.
Now, I brought up April yesterday. Now, before this happened, April threatened or said she was going to have Paula robbed. And look what happened the day after, 2 days allegedly. So I want to know why April hasn't been charged with anything when her name keeps coming up. Yep.
I can tell you about him when I know him. I don't,
what you know about anything you can tell me about him. What he looks like.
He's big, he's heavy. He's maybe about the size of you. Black, short hair, not bald, but just really close cut hair. He said last week that he just got out of jail for touch and strike.
For what?
Touch and strike. I was at Tom Thumb one night and walking back, and he came upon me and wanted to come over and drink a beer. And I said no. But Matt had seen him. But I found this out from Matt later. Matt had seen him, and he asked Matt if he could come in and drink a beer. And Matt said no. And he said, "Oh, I'm just gonna go hang out at Paula's house." And Matt said, "No, you're not." And then, when I came home, the guy wanted to come in and drink a beer, and I told him no. I said, "Go fuck with Matt." And Matt said, "I can't come in." And he wanted to use my phone, and I told him no. So then he left. And I know it was him, even though he had a mask on last night. I knew it was him the minute I seen him. And I don't see good in the dark, but I knew it was him. And then when he talked, I knew for sure it was him.
The voice.
Yeah.
How'd you know before he talked? What are some of the things that really?
Just the size of him, just the way, the way he carried himself. I just knew.
Yeah.
Any sense, I just knew. And I couldn't even see. He had like a skull mask on his face, but
Can you describe it the best you can?
Yeah, it was white with, black, with white, like skull, and the teeth and everything. But I didn't actually see that.
Was
until
it cloth, plastic?
No, it was like cloth. It was like a pull-up cloth. I didn't know that until he was on top of me.
Okay.
Because I was getting ready to say, "What are you doing here?" And I didn't even have a chance to say that.
Right. What? Did he have a knife at that point? Did you see?
Oh
a
yeah,
knife?
he jumped right on top of me and put the knife right there. And I was cutting it away, but like he said, I didn't know that he cut me. I thought he was just digging it into me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he sliced it.
Did you see it? Did you see anything about the knife? Was it?
No, it was really sharp. It was jagged. It wasn't straight. It wasn't straight. It felt jagged.
Okay. Was it in his right or left hand?
I believe it was his left. I think. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it was his left. It just seemed to me that it was his left. It was the way he was on me.
Okay.
And when he was punching me, I still think he was punching me with his right hand. I know he pulled me up by my hair and asked me where my purse was. This is Todd. This is the other guy. Can I talk to him? This is the one that was there last
You can
night.
tell him if you're okay.
Okay.
Tell him I talked to him.
Todd. Hey, Todd. I'm with detectives right now. This is me. Did you get a look at the guy who pulled off his mask? Did you get a look at him?
Hey, I already talked to him about
Oh,
that.
okay. Good. Okay. I gotta go. I might know who he is. I have friends who are saying that they might know who he is.
Okay. Well, we need to know that. So
So I kept telling him, I said, just let me find my purse, let me find my purse, because I couldn't find it, I couldn't find it, and he grabbed me, pulled me out my hair, and I could say, Roger, do something or hurt me, and I couldn't really see because this guy was, he's just so big, overshadowing me. And Roger wasn't doing anything.
did they touch Roger? Did they?
Yeah, they beat Roger in the head. But then this other kid that I thought was black originally, I guess just maybe because everything about him was dark. He had this thing, and I still don't know what it was. It was about this long. It was a black thing, maybe Billy Club or something. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Roger said they had a knife to him too, but to me it didn't look like a knife. What I saw, it was just this thing. They had on gloves, but they weren't new gloves. They weren't new. They were like older gloves.
Were they like work gloves, leather
No,
gloves?
they were leather gloves, old, shiny. Because somehow I got a glimpse of them.
Gotcha.
I don't know how. Maybe we couldn't find our flashlights. And then the worst part was I had a hammer under my bed. I've been nailing the tarp earlier. I should have grabbed the hammer and beat him with it.
Oh, don't worry. I mean, you can't look at it that way.
And I kept yelling for somebody to come and help me. And I seen Matt come on the stairs. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. Take your time.
I saw Matt come up the stairs and he said, "What are you doing here?" Well, he must have known it was Detroit too. And this other one, I saw the other one standing there holding my backpack, and they were going like back and forth. And at this point, the big Detroit was going after Matt, and the little one went after Roger. And Roger stood up to get him, and he slammed Roger like Roger fell down. And at this point, you could hear Matt them tumbling down the stairs, and I heard one of them say, "I think you killed him," and then I didn't hear anything.
Which one do you think it is that?
I think it was the other one.
Not the smaller one.
Yeah, and then he said, "I think you killed him," because I didn't recognize that voice.
Okay. Was Todd up there at the time when this
Todd
happened?
never made it up the stairs. Todd only made it to the second floor. Todd punched.
Are you positive
I'm pretty sure.
that he only made it to the second?
And did you hear what she said there? They asked if she recognized the voice because the voice said, "I think you killed him." She said she did not recognize the voice. And what she did say in the recorded video that we watched during court, she said it sounded like his voice was like raspy, like he smoked. So there's that.
Second floor?
Pretty sure. I know Todd punched the one, and
Do you know which one he punched? Did you see him punch him?
I think the guy.
Okay.
The one that's Detroit that I was swearing my kids' lives. It was Detroit, whether they had a mask on or not. It was Detroit.
Okay.
And he said that he tried to get him over Matt, and he stabbed him. Todd, according to Todd, he ran across the street, and just at the parking lot, call you guys, and that's when he saw the white guy come out and pull his mask off.
Right.
And that's how I knew it was a white guy. I guessed it was, and I told Danielle last night I didn't see him. I didn't see him, but to me he was all black because he was in black.
Okay. So they took your purse? Is that all they took?
As far as I know, I mean,
How much money did you have? in your purse?
$27.
Did you have, and that's it? You didn't have $100 bill or anything like that?
$27. They went into Roger's wallet too. That I think is why Roger got beat. He was. I just remember Roger standing up, but I remember them saying, "Give me your wallet." And I think because Roger had a knife, and yeah, because I actually had my hand on Roger's knife to try and get it, and I had to put it down.
Okay, do you guys remember in the beginning I showed some of the crime scene pics? Did you hear the officer saying if she had $100, they only got $27, right? And in the lawn somewhere, there was a $100 bill. But she says right here she only had $27.
because at that point they were coming back. This was after the split hit with Matt. And that must have been why they were hitting Roger. That's I'm a little blurry with that. I know Roger had pulled his knife out. I know Roger pulled his knife out, put my hands on it, and I set it down when they were coming back after me.
Okay.
But he's only got a little knife.
Think of a reason. I know you talked about April. Anybody else? Any reason?
April. No, it's the only reason April.
Okay. I know. I know Paul had checked to see if you had anything. Not Paul. I know Todd had checked to see if you had anything that night. Who else had called you to try to find out if you were?
I don't know. One of April's friends, and I told him no.
One of April's friends checked to see?
Black guy, and I told him no.
A black guy?
That black guy, that black guy in Detroit.
Had
He'd
called
say,
you
no,
that
I don't
night?
have anything.
Is that your phone? You mind if I look through it?
Detroit's number, no, I don't have it. He didn't come by. I don't know his number.
Oh, he didn't call you. He just stopped by.
Oh yeah, and I told him to get the fuck out. Like I think I didn't tell him.
What time do you think that was?
Late daytime.
Okay. Can I see your phone for 1 second? Can I learn how to work your phone is even more complicated.
What is this stupid phone? Here's the flashlight. I didn't push flashlight. Everybody trying to get me a place to stay. It's hot in here now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
These so-called friends of mine, they just keep calling everybody, can I come stay there? Or I asked them to come to the hospital with me, and one was like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. One, I don't have any bike lights. These stupid people, man.
Important, like Matt said, you understand, we don't care about that stuff. We're concerned about you and your safety. And these bad guys.
I want to know if my wallet's still at the house, because my ID. I don't know if I have my ID.
I don't think it is, to be honest with you.
You think they got it? How would you know? Did you
You're
find
talking
it?
about the house where we were at? No. Just because obviously we went through everything.
Oh, you didn't see a wallet? This guy had said last week that he just gotten out of jail. But Danielle asked me not to look.
Okay.
You know, at the releases. So
Please don't.
I haven't.
Please don't.
I haven't.
Okay.
Why is that important though?
Because basically at some point we'll probably do a lineup with you. And if you've already looked at pictures, that voids out it. And it's
Okay,
no
yeah,
good.
no, I haven't.
Okay. Again, this is not a narcotics investigation. Had you called anybody to re-up that night?
No.
Nobody at all. All right. What was your plan to re-up? Because obviously.
Nothing. Me and Roger were just sitting there. I didn't feel good. We were just sitting there.
Okay.
I was laying down. You know?
Yep.
Just laying there. I have lung problems.
Right.
And I was sitting there. I was actually thinking about going to sleep.
Okay. Did anybody discuss money with you that they may have thought that you had money for whatever reason?
April told all of them I always had a ton of money, which I don't.
Okay.
You know? April had told Crystal Dinklager had come up and told me this.
Who had?
Crystal Dinklager, who was April, or another one of April's friends that she brings over there.
Was Crystal at over? Let me try that again. Was Crystal over there at all that night?
Yesterday, yeah.
What about Roosevelt? Was he over there yesterday?
Yeah, Roosevelt's call.
Okay.
This is Todd.
Do you want to? You can answer. Talk to him for a minute.
Hello. Yeah, I'm just with the detectives. I'm fine, but I'm busy with them. Where are you? Where are you? I'm back downtown again already. I was there all morning. Okay. So Melinda was coming there, and see. Okay. We went through the whole. We went all over the property. We went through the whole thing, and we're good. So all right. I didn't even know Belinda was there. Okay. Yes, all right. Gave him Belinda's phone number and everything, and they already talked. Okay. All right. Bye. Okay, I don't know who Belinda is.
You don't?
No. And see, I thought that this guy was downstairs, and so I lied to Danielle about that. I thought that this Detroit guy was downstairs with Matt playing chess.
Yeah.
Apparently it wasn't. Apparently they were having a free for all downstairs.
Right.
That's Belinda chick.
What made you think that he was downstairs playing chess with Matt?
I don't know. Just voices, I guess. Maybe it was Roosevelt's voice.
But they were in the trailer, right? Not in the little.
Yeah, I don't go downstairs much. I just stay upstairs.
Okay.
You know, with myself, kind of. I just thought he was there for some reason.
Okay. What about Roger and this whole thing?
Roger just sits upstairs.
See all the different names? There's so many people. Yes. We've been hearing April's name from the very beginning. From everybody that's been interviewed. That allegedly she set this up. This robbery. Gone bad. For the money and drugs. I feel so bad for her. And if you would have seen her. What is the day today? I don't even know. I can't even think right now. Anyways, I think it was on Friday. She's not doing really good. She's like on hospice or something. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why he left. Maybe, I don't know. I guess he was just scared.
Right.
You know, getting beat on. But he would have had to go right past Matt. He would have had to walk past Matt to go.
Yeah. If you think of anything, why somebody might have done this besides, what's her name? April.
April's devious. April's treacherous, devious bitch, man.
What?
And I think that notice on her door just set it off.
When you seen Detroit, did he threaten you at all?
When he was on top of me, yeah, he said he was going to kill me.
What about prior to tonight?
No.
Or last night?
No.
Okay.
Give me a price. Give me
And you said somebody thinks they know who the other guy was?
Yeah.
Can you call that person?
Yeah, this man named JoJo. They're thinking it might be him.
Just put him on speaker again and ask him why they think it's him.
The size and that he was in town, but I'll get her on the phone.
Okay, she's telling JoJo now.
Don't tell me with us.
And his name is John Johnson, going by Travis. And he was the one that was going back to work last week with Ty.
So what am I supposed to say?
I didn't know what day to be.
What about this JoJo guy? What about this JoJo guy? What made us decide that maybe it might have been him? When we were talking about it being a white guy, and y'all said maybe it might have been him. What pointed us to that? Robbie, what made us think that it might have been this JoJo guy? What JoJo? Talk to me about JoJo. What led us to thinking maybe he had something to do with it, that he was the white guy? How do we get on that subject? What made us start talking about that? His size? He's talking about the size, and you all said he was there last night or something? He was in town?
Detroit, did he threaten you at all?
When he was on top of me, he said he was going to kill me.
What about prior to tonight
No.
or last night?
No.
Okay. And you said somebody thinks they know who the other guy was. Can you call that person?
And JoJo. They're thinking it might be him.
Just put him on speaker again and ask him why they.
Besides, that he was in town, but I'll get on the phone.
Yeah.
Something. He was in town. Come on, Mom, man. Can I just hang up? Never mind. See how the phone is no good. The phone just sucks. It's a stupid phone. Thanks. No, that's still dialing. I don't know, but we were sitting there talking, and this guy JoJo. He said he was in town. They asked me to describe his
Where's he
style.
from normally?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't.
Oh, I hate it when it won't cooperate. Okay, like I was saying, JoJo. He is the one that was on the stand last week. His name is John Johnson. He goes by Travis. And he is the one that is testifying for the state. He was convicted of his part. He was the one that drove there. And he said he got scared and left, and he needed gas for his truck, and that's why he decided to help. Yeah. So there's that.
He's got a twin brother also, right? Here's what I said. At one point, I said I had to call Miss McKinley and tell her I made a mistake. It was a white button. And they asked me, the size of him. He was kind of little and short. About my size, a bit short. And that fit the description of this guy, JoJo. Height-wise.
Right.
And he said something about him being there. I said I could get in town. And I know what started it all. She was talking to JoJo. Janine had called JoJo to see if JoJo knew this guy in Detroit, and they know that he knows them. And she asked JoJo to come over, and he said, "Oh, I'm not about coming over there and listening to all this drama." That's what made them think he knew something, because he wouldn't come over to her house. He was being very evasive.
What's more of the who's again?
Janine's.
Who's Janine?
Janine Green, the one I stayed at last night.
Okay.
He wouldn't come over. She was talking to him about Detroit, because they have seen him and Detroit together. Janine and
Does Janine know Detroit well?
she doesn't know who he is. She doesn't know who he is.
Who knows Detroit besides April? Because obviously we have a hard time with April.
It's Shrimper right. It's Shrimper right, Chris. And obviously this guy named JoJo.
Stripper guy named Chris?
Yeah. The number I have, I don't even know if he's still around with this white guy named JoJo.
Okay. You have Chris's number, you said?
No, I don't know if it's any more.
Okay. Right, I'll just take a picture of it and bring it up.
Okay, you guys hear that sound? That is not coming from my home, by the way. That is a dog. I don't know where that sound is coming from. Either it can't be this cop.
Punch it up.
No, I don't want it to ring. I just want where I can take a picture of it.
You bring up the numbers, or something?
Yeah, if you click on it, that'll bring up the number. Shouldn't call them. There we go.
Because Janine was saying that one time she said this guy was taking that guy in the bus stop, and she pulled her gun out and said, back up, because she thought he was trying to rob her. She went to go pick somebody up somewhere.
Gotcha.
I think there's this warehouse somewhere.
Who does?
This warehouse. He's having problems with his landlord. He didn't have to go to court. This dude had a baby. He did say he just got out of jail for touch and strike.
I'm confused here. What's touch and strike?
That's what he said he was arrested for, touch and strike. And there's a charge.
Battery.
Is that what
On-
I assume?
on the
striking?
PC form, it says battery to touch or strike.
Okay, now I know. Okay, that makes sense to me. Yeah, go ahead. I think we're good.
This really sucks. I'm shaking like a leaf.
They could be right next to a global.
No, because I got to do this.
What's that? Ow.
Just my nerves.
Look
Or
at
it makes no sense because they're all in jail. But every time I talk about
It's normal though.
Is it?
It is. Unfortunately.
Sucks.
Just do me a favor, take a couple deep breaths before we
Yeah,
even
just
talk.
took some
All right?
more.
Okay, this is a year later, 2018.
Let's talk about something else. Like, how's everything else going? What have you been up to?
It's okay.
Good.
My goodness. Okay, so my backpack. Do you know where that is? Are you not answering?
It's in
or-
property, yes, and I
Okay.
will see about getting it back to you. If they need to keep it in there, but
I just wondered.
yeah, no, it's in property.
Okay, I had written down on a piece of paper things I wanted to ask you. Quick change of subject. Crystal Dinklocker,
Yes.
the one that died, was that heroin?
Obviously, we don't know until we get the toxicology back, so
I heard it was heroin from Doreen.
it wouldn't surprise me to say that.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
And are you allowed to tell me anything about Todd?
About what he's locked up on, or
Well, no, I know what he's locked up for a car, but he's involved in this more than.
I don't have proof of that. No.
Okay.
I'd be
See?
lying if I said some of his behavior wasn't a little off to me, but
I haven't watched all these videos, and me and Grandma said a few days ago, last week, we think Todd knows more and is more involved. I don't know where those animals were coming from, actually. Not from my house. Okay, let's continue.
Henry, Florida, Yankee 3-7.
you know, in a situation like this, one thing that I've learned too is his odd behavior may very well be guilt from the fact that he let his friend go up there by himself first before he went up. So, and then he turned around and ran in there. So he may have feelings of guilt in that.
And he
maybe.
should have known. And apparently, he said there was 2 people stabbed. How would he have known that?
Oh no, he came down, and I think he made the assumption that you, like, I guess he thought you were dead as well, and I think his mind raced to conclusion on that. I don't think that was anywhere that
Okay.
didn't.
And then the mask. I had confusion with the mask because, see, I think some of the things that he told me are different than some of the things that he told
Okay, what did he
you.
tell you? We'll go from there. That might help.
He told me that, okay, when he went up the stairs, he thought they were punching Matt.
Yep.
You know, they were doing this. And he said, so he started going after the guy. And he said that the guy that stabbed Matt had this, like, mask on that had purple things coming out of it, like 4, like purple things, like a cat mask.
Okay.
Which apparently now is the mask that the driver dude was wearing, supposedly.
There was the driver was supposedly wearing a mask.
This is what Todd tells me. But I also know that, Matt, I heard that car door shut, or truck, or whatever it was, and then the vehicle go away. So the dude would had to been out of the vehicle, I assume. And when you had asked me originally to start looking for the mask, and I kept asking Todd, and he finally said, "No, just send him a picture of anything." And okay, there's the next question. Did Detroit also stab Matt? Okay, because that's what one of the articles said.
I'm
more calmer now.
I don't think so. I really don't. The information we had doesn't lead us to believe that anyway. So, tell me how you came across the picture of Rory.
I got on all 3 of the guys' Facebooks because someone had told me that, was it Tyrone or was it Detroit? No, that Detroit had gotten out of jail. That he was let out of jail and then he got rearrested. And remember, I called you or texted you or something and asked. So I just got on their Facebooks, and he had all these pictures. Oh, Mr. Legal Money, and I just every time I see him, I was like, you fucking pig. And I just started scrolling through because it makes me sick looking at him, and he's all all these fancy clothes and shit. And then I got to that picture, and I was like, holy shit. And I turned it off real quick, and then a couple of days later, I was at Rogers, and I said, Roger, I'm going to show you something. And I pulled it up, and then I showed him, and he said, oh yeah, that's it. But he had it up more.
Like up to the eyes?
Yeah, like it was pulled up more.
And did he have that blue on top?
No,
or
just the mask.
All right, and I'm gonna show you a picture now. Times this one. Are you okay?
Yeah, and see when I say I looked up and saw them, like if you get like a certain view of that, you can almost see what I'm talking about when I say the little circle things, like where the teeth would have been. That's it.
That's it. And these are the circle things you're talking about right there.
Well, I can't see because your phone's a little bit.
Sorry, but you're talking about right down the.
No, it's like in where his mouth is.
Okay. Oh.
It's more faded now than it is there.
But that's the picture you were talking about.
Yep.
And that's what he was wearing
Yeah,
tonight.
and it was pulled up. It was pulled up.
So it was pulled up to right here, just below the eyes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay.
And that's what he was wearing.
Yeah,
that night.
I don't like any kind of masks anymore.
How confident are you that that's the exact same kind of mask? 100%, 90%.
And see, I remember telling you guys like he had something all the way over his head, but I actually never saw his eyes.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, never saw his eyes because when he came up at first, at one point I told you I didn't realize at first he was wearing a mask, but I never really seen his eyes because he was on top of me.
Right.
And I couldn't. And that makes me sick too. When I think about him, the first thing that comes to my mind is him, like just on me. Not so, and then I think about him cutting me, but him being on top of me just.
Relax again. Take a couple deep breaths. All right.
Yeah.
I know it's very difficult.
And when I got on Tyrone's Facebook, he's got a picture there. It's a different picture than what he had before, and it's dated like November 30th.
Yeah.
Okay. I should probably stay off of their Facebook, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
For your own well-being.
Okay.
Besides what we've already talked about, is there anything else that you can think of that you want to tell me? And you can always call me, but if there's anything you want to record it, then.
No, just that I had, had some inconsistencies about Todd. Oh, and another thing, apparently when Todd, look, we're right there, huh? When Todd went back into the yard, he said to Ben, because like I didn't know this till the next day or a couple of days later, Ben had come outside in his underwear with a baseball bat.
Yep.
But apparently, Todd, I was almost calling him that, Todd went back in the yard and said, did the other two leave?
Okay.
Why would he say that?
Right.
And you're absolutely positive it was Tyrone, huh? You're positive.
So,
I just keep thinking it's the other one.
will you first off, tell me your full name and date of birth real quick.
Okay. Paula Jean Belmont,
Date of birth.
12/29/1963.
And you swear and affirm everything we just talked about is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge.
To the best of my knowledge, yes.
That is the first time I ever heard her say Ty's name. And it just has to do about a picture on Facebook. Just saying. Let's continue.
This is Detective Matt Pitcher from Orange County Sheriff's Office. It is July 25th, 2018. The time is 3:06 p.m. I'm here with Paula Belmont. They're going to do vehicle swab. All right. Do me a favor. Close your eyes. You don't need to. That's that first. All right. If I jab you, I very much apologize.
I just am blood.
Keep your eyes closed.
They're
You don't need
closed.
to see this. Open up. Sorry. All right.
Every time I should know to bring a tissue when I'm near you.
Yeah, certainly I might take offense to that, but no.
Will you tell me when to take the gloves off?
I will, and
Okay.
all right, the gloves are off.
I don't like them. Sorry.
Again, I don't blame you. And so everybody knows why you don't like them. It's not because of anything I did. It's because of the night of the incident.
Still. Anyway, yeah, they have my cots and go through your stuff, and I skits out there with them. And I mean, I know, just like you, I know they're not going to hurt me. But
Nope, I completely understand after what
that
you've been
black
through.
glove thing.
So, give me your name and date of birth again, real quick.
Paula Belmont, 12/29/1960.
I wanted to, and I hate taking you back to that night. I really do, so I apologize.
Okay.
But I want to ask you some questions. Are going to be a little uncomfortable to answer,
Uh-huh.
but I need you to be honest with me, all right? That night, were you selling crack cocaine or supposed to be selling crack?
A little bit.
A little bit. Can you tell me how much you were supposed to get or had that night?
I had like $50 worth of shit.
Okay. Did you have it after the incident, or did they take it during the incident?
He took it.
They took it? Okay. You never saw it afterwards anyway?
Not that I know of, but everything was in such shambles.
Okay. Who all knew that you had that? Had anybody ordered crack cocaine from you that night or anything like that that would have?
Todd tried to come up and get stuff, and I told him I didn't have anything.
Okay.
And I told him I didn't want nobody to come upstairs, only Roosevelt, because Roosevelt stayed up there sometimes.
Okay.
Todd, April thought I was getting a lot.
April thought, how much did she think you were
April thought I was getting a cookie.
April thought you were getting?
Because I have a friend who that's what he used to come down and do, and he had stopped by and he brought me Arby's. Arby's roast beef.
And so she thought the cookie was in the Arby's bag, right?
Yeah. I had Arby's roast beef and cheese. It was kind of cold. But, you know, we don't have Arby's down here.
So she thought you had a full cookie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was just wanting to clarify that a little bit.
Yeah.
Anything else that we never talked about that night that you can think of? I think we've...
No, just that, once again, I still just can't figure out that it was, what's his name? Tyrone.
Okay.
And, you know, I also don't understand why it's not premeditated. If Detroit can charge it on me.
Well, before we get into anything like that,
okay.
I'm happy to talk to you about anything.
Oh, okay.
But anything related to that night in terms of...
No.
All right.
No.
I'm going to go ahead and turn the recording off.
Hear that?
Today we're sitting down with Paula.
Did you hear that? She wants to continue talking about Detroit, and here he's like, no, we're not going to talk about that now. Let's see, did we watch all the... Did she have a really long interview with this guy? Hold on. I'm confused. Hold on, you guys. Full unedited Paula. Hold on, you guys. Okay. Give me a minute. Okay. So yeah, there you have that. Oh, what a sad case. And look at Paula, she is so fragile. She's looks like she's lived a very tough life. I thought she was older than what she is. She's still alive. 1965. You know, I kind of always wondered why it was in the car too. Why? So who knows what's going to happen in court tomorrow? Sounds like they want to get this done and over with, this hearing, or this trial, I mean. But like I said, I think Todd knows more than what he's saying. Hold on a minute. Let me look for something here. Okay. Todd's story has changed numerous times. And so has JoJo, aka Travis. You know what? I should look up these people. Day 7, last 5 minutes. Going to get him from trial. Like that all happened. Oh. You know, I wonder if you're representing yourself, if you lose or whatever, can you do effective counsel? Because I'm going to be honest, it's not looking good for him. And I'd hate to say that, but I don't think the state's, really proven anything, in my opinion. The DNA would have really made up my mind. So Todd has said quite a lot of things. He's the one that's in prison, and this is what I want to do. That's right. I want to go show you guys where he is, aka Detroit, Todd, JoJo. Let's see who else. Those 3 for sure.
Where is this lucky motherfucker?
Huh? We got a hold of him.
He witnessed everything. He was laying on the ground the whole time.
Okay. See, here's what I need your help, and this is how we're going to do it. You're really be able to help me out a lot, okay? We're going to start, and you're comfortable in there, right? It doesn't look like it. So I want you to tell me where you were earlier in the night, and we're just going to walk through it very slowly.
Let me correct one thing, too, because I've already talked to Paula.
Okay.
Okay. Paula says that she told you that Detroit was here earlier that day.
Okay.
That's not true.
Okay.
Detroit I've only seen him here one time on the property, and it was last weekend for one night.
See?
I have never seen him again.
What does Detroit look like?
Okay.
Black?
For some reason, that is not true. His statement is not true. I don't know why. See, that's why I think this man either knows more or he was involved allegedly. And Paula would know. Paula was there. And she knew who Detroit was. That's why he's in prison. And all his DNA was all over the place. And let me get into something I'll get into at a later time. All the tons of the evidence gone. Oh, yeah, that is funny. Okay, from my understanding, I thought I heard 208 pieces of evidence disappeared. Yeah.
Okay.
Big and bald.
How tall? How old and how tall?
Probably a little younger than me. He's probably early 40s,
Okay.
late 30s, early 40s. I wouldn't say solid, kind of, not flabby, but wide.
Okay.
Not humongously, not real tall, not humongously tall, but wider. Intimidating.
Gotcha. How do you know? Or just from here?
He gave me the creeps the first time. He kept, just like I said, he kept harassing everybody at the house. Yeah, I guess he was on something, and he kept running back and forth. I don't really go up
too much.
Okay.
Okay. I stay down here with
I tell you
Matt.
what, hold on one second. Let's, because I'm
Okay.
getting ahead of myself.
Okay.
Just like we did last night. Can I get your full name and date of birth?
Todd Sumner O'Quinn.
Okay.
My date of birth is August 10th, 1968.
Appreciate it. And do you swear in the front that everything you're about to tell me is true and accurate to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so before any of this, before
Here's Roosevelt's bike.
that's Roosevelt's bike right there.
Roosevelt was another person that was here.
Okay.
Still down here.
So before anything happens, okay, you're here earlier tonight, you're just chilling, everything is great, you're having a good night.
Yes.
Let's start there. Take me to there and we'll go
Okay.
from there.
I come here early. Paula's been complaining about people coming up and stealing stuff out of her room
Okay.
and whatnot while she's there or while she's not there and just everything. And so I come there. I find her a door, which is right there. It's still leaning right
Yeah,
there.
let's go ahead and walk up there. You all right with that? It doesn't.
So I got her in my arms.
Yeah, you don't have to walk past here if you don't.
And
want.
obviously, I'll give you my shoe prints too because I probably stepped in all this. Coming. Okay. Now I come to hang the door. I have the wrong hinges. The door's very heavy.
So you're up there on the steps.
This is earlier in the afternoon.
Right.
You
Okay.
said,
Like,
how did it
what
lead up?
time?
It's I don't know. It's afternoon. 2 o'clock, 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay.
Okay. So then I come here to try to do this stuff. Find out I got the wrong hinges. We put that on the back burner. I go back downstairs. I'm watching a movie with Matt
In the trailer right
Yeah,
there.
he's got a movie thing set up there. I'm sitting on the couch.
All right, let's go down there. We'll go.
Okay, let's start there.
Yeah, perfect.
So,
hold on one second. You walk faster than I do.
Sorry.
I'm holding out of shape.
So,
And this is Matt's place?
Yep.
Okay.
There's his shoes. They were up on the deck.
How did the shoes end up here?
I have no idea
All right.
because they were up there.
Got
If I
it.
thought those were mine, I ran up out of mine when the dude was chasing me with a knife.
Hold on.
I
Just because it's going to make me really
Okay,
confused.
gotcha. Okay.
So you guys are chilling here.
Yep. Matt's here. Roosevelt's there. I'm there. You see the TV. We're watching TV. There's still chili in the crock pot. We made chili.
Okay.
And we're eating chili. Had a couple beers, and it's starting to get dark or whatnot. And we hear some thumping, rumbling, whatever. So that piques our attention right then. So we automatically we can hear it's coming from up there. Next, I hear this muffled kind of from Paula. I know it's a girl's voice. She's the only girl up there. I know.
And you're in here at this
Yep,
time.
we're watching TV.
Okay.
We're still, when we heard the thump, we just both looked at each other like, what the fuck was that? But we're used to it. There's a lot of shit going on. Okay, so that really wasn't no big deal. And we hear Paula, help, get off me. I don't know what that was, but we could hear some distress in her voice.
Okay.
Matt says, I'm going up there to see what's going on, help Paula. I say, okay, I'm leaving. I got to go across the street to CVS.
All right. So.
And to get something.
All right. So you go to CVS.
Well, no. Matt leaves out first.
Okay.
Okay. I put on my shirt. I collect my phone, my headphones, and I'm probably a couple minutes behind him. He's already up there. I know he's already up there. Walk out. Now, I don't hear anymore. I get about to the shower. That's a shower in that little thing right
All
there.
right. Let's go. Let's walk up there.
Come in here. Now, I get to about right here, and I hear Matt, help me, help me.
Okay.
I turn, I run to the bottom of the stairs. And I look up, and I see the white door, and I see two silhouettes. I see Matt is pinned up against this railing on this side behind that black bucket, and I see a guy or somebody face to face with him. Looks like to me like he's punching him.
Okay.
So I say, hey, get off him. And I bound up the stairs.
Okay.
And I hit the guy.
Now let's go. Where was he when you hit him?
Right here.
Okay. And then what happened?
Matt was here.
She was calmer than I would be stabbed, not wanting to go to the hospital. Well, because of drugs, because drugs were involved in this robbery, and allegedly she was selling crack cocaine. So I think that was the main reason why.
Okay.
This, trying to keep him off him. The guy was here, kind of. I didn't really see his whole body because he and he was like this.
Okay.
And I came right here. I stood right here. Boom! I hit him. He turns on me and tries to come around the thing, but he hits this thing right here.
Okay.
And he comes to get me. I block. He stabs me in the pinky. So I did that last night. Right?
Yeah, it's just it was dark, so I wanted to get. Okay.
And then another bruise here, swollen here. I kind of threw my hands up like that, and I'm gone.
Okay.
I run up out of my flip flops, and I'm gone. Across the street. I hear Matt fall behind me. I hear Matt fall behind me, and I think it's him.
Gotcha. You think it's the bad guy?
Yeah, I turn around and nobody's there. So then, but I see Matt. So I guess he somehow Matt he either pushed Matt or Matt fell. Whatever, I don't know how that happened. Because I'm assholes and doubles going. So I'm getting out of here. I go this way right here.
Okay.
I run up out of my flip flops.
Which way do you go?
I go this way. I go this way. Lost my flip flops. One there. I found another woman at the bottom of the stairs. The other one was right out here. I come out here. See where that guy's standing right there on that ledge?
Yep.
That's where I go.
Walk over.
What's up, Red?
Hey, can you excuse us? We're going to stand over here for a minute. Can we trade your spot?
I stand right here where Red is standing. Exactly right here.
Okay.
I'm behind the van a little bit. Like about here. I see a guy come out of the gate.
Okay.
When he reaches about that telephone pole, he pulls off his mask. And I see it's a white guy, thin build, with light brown curly hair, short cropped.
Okay. Now, was he up against the fence? Was he out towards the road?
Nope, he was right on the side of the road. He was just casually walking. When he pulled it off, I started yelling. He took one glance at me and he booked and he bolted. Okay. Now, the girl in the white pickup that called 911, I'm going back and forth looking. She's on the phone with the thing. I know something is wrong with that because I already saw the blood before I left, and I know it was serious. So I better go back up there and help him. I make it to the second tier again. I go back in there, make it to the second tier, and he's face down, unresponsive. I feel no pulse. I didn't flip him over anything. I just shook him a little bit, and then another one comes down. There's two of them. I see another one down. This guy's a lot bigger, heftier, and he says, "What I told you last night. Who are you? Do I know you? Something." And he's coming after me, or he's just trying to leave, and maybe I'm just scared, and he's coming after me. Either way, I haul ass again, and then this time I went into the parking lot, and I didn't look back. That was it.
Did you ever go into CVS at all?
Not in. I stayed right here with the girl, the young girl, and the young guy that called 911. Right here. And then Roger comes, and then Roosevelt comes bolting out, and then Roger comes bolting out. And what are you guys doing? I said, what happened? I don't know. And he left.
Okay.
Huh?
I tell you what, let's go back inside the property now.
Both of them.
He was the last person running out. I mean, that's what
I think Roger was the last one. Roosevelt went to CVS, and I was sitting there talking to him the whole time. And then Roger came out after that with a ripped shirt.
Hey, hang tight right there for a second. Just... Go inside this fence here. Get in the shade. How about that? I won't fall. Did you know the people in the car that called 911? You said call 911. Do you know how they knew something had even happened? You told them. What'd you tell them?
I said, call 911. Somebody's been stabbed.
Okay.
And I've got blood. I mean, they knew. They
Oh, let
knew
me see your
something-
knuckles, by the way.
They knew something was up.
Which, you're right-handed?
Yes, sir.
And which hand did you punch the guy with?
This one.
Close your fist once. I'm probably going to photograph that in a little bit too, but we'll worry about that later. How long have you known Matthew?
3 months, probably.
3 months. Okay.
Okay.
You were staying in Marathon before, right?
Yes.
Okay, down here. All right. You understand I'm not a narcotic. I think we talked about it last night. I don't. It's not my line of work. You know, I go after people that have killed people, seriously hurt people, that kind of thing.
I'm not gonna lie and say it doesn't go on here,
Right.
but I'm not also not gonna lie. That's what it was specifically over because I can't speculate and honestly tell you if that was over, if that way it was over.
When
Because she does. I mean, it's nickel and dime stuff here. It's not. There's no quantity here to warrant somebody coming here to even try to rob somebody. I mean, they're poor. I mean, you're talking about minute amounts that a prostitute will come over here or something and just a couple hits, party a little bit, an hour or so, and they're gone.
was Paula supposed to pay you for the work on the door?
No, I was just doing.
What time did she call you?
We've been talking.
Were you calling her or texting? Both. Okay. And what did the text messages discuss?
Well, they're.
Don't. It's one thing.
They might have said, "Hey,
listen,
we need a
here's
little
the one,
something."
Here's the one thing that I want you. You've got to be honest with me, all right? As long as you're honest with me, I will go to bat for you.
Right.
The minute you start lying to me,
Oh no, I'm not gonna lie. But, I mean, when the girl showed up, she wanted some stuff.
what girl?
I don't know her name.
Is that the one who actually called?
The people that called
That was you.
were just they were just happy to be the
So-
first person I ran into. They were getting in their car to leave CVS.
Let's back up then, and just be honest with me, man. Like I said, I don't work narcotics. I'm not. That's not why I'm here.
I texted. I don't know there was dollar amounts mentioned, and there was probably I don't know if there was any drug mentioned. I said I need something.
What were you looking to get? How
for the
much?
school. I honestly, I don't know, a 40, I think.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
All right. Rock.
Yes.
Okay. Who was the girl?
Her name's Belinda.
Okay. And what time do you think that was?
Talking pretty close to when it happened, within an hour. Because what happened is Paula said I couldn't come up there. She said to give the money to Roosevelt, the black guy, and let him come up there. Really, I was just the
You
one
were
with
a
the money.
middleman.
I was just the middleman with the money. I wanted some pussy. She wanted some stuff.
Okay.
I called Paula. I said, "Listen, do you have it?" She said she didn't have anything. She said, "I'll be back in a little while, whatever. I'll see if I can get it." And to send Roosevelt. I don't want anybody to know if people's been stealing my stuff. And I said, "Fine." And then the next thing you know, we're waiting on her, and then we hear the ruckus, and this is what happened. So it all happened pretty close.
So was it Matthew, Belinda, and you in that room? Just you and Belinda?
Me, Matthew, Belinda, and Roosevelt, all of us.
Oh, okay.
We were all there, all together, freaking with this work.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's street talk.
No, I know
we
exactly
were all
what you're talking
engaged. All of us were engaged with her.
Okay. How much did you pay her?
It
Or
never,
just
it
for
never transpired because
Okay.
I made the phone call. Roosevelt never left, and then this stuff happened. No money, no drugs, nothing. It never came through.
Okay. Who was Paula with up there during this time?
Roger.
It was just her and Roger up there?
Yep.
Okay. So the commotion happens. Where's Belinda in this whole thing?
We're all there. We're all.
And you all come running out.
No. Matt goes first.
Yep.
I go second. I never see Belinda leave. I
Okay.
thought she was still in here. I never saw her leave. Roosevelt tucked tail and hauled ass. Wouldn't say a damn word. Didn't try to help. Nothing. And then after I'm over at CBS the second time, because I guess it took longer for Roger to get up because I guess the guy hit him and made him lay down on the floor. So, and then I told you the one left, the other one fucking stayed up there. I don't know how long. It seemed like a long time, but when I came, like I said, when I came back to check on Matt, then the second one comes out. So Roger, I think, was pinned down for the majority of the time, and that's why he came out quicker than Roosevelt. Roosevelt came out the trailer, and Roger came from up there. But the second perpetrator was up there, stopping Roger from leaving. So Roosevelt came out first. Then Roger comes out with a torn up shirt. I go, "What the fuck happened?" He goes, "Man, he hit me in the back of the head and made me lay down on the thing." Well, where are you going? He goes, "I'm getting the fuck out of here." I said, "Bro, you got to tell him what you know. You're the best person. You were there the whole time. You witnessed everything." And he left. He called us.
When you were at the top of the stairs and you punched the guy, did you see the knife at that time?
That's when I saw the knife.
What did it
When I
look
punched
like?
him and said, "Get off of him." That's when he turned on me and tried to come around the thing. And when he went back like this, that's when I told you I knew he didn't have gloves on because I saw the knife through his hand.
What did the knife look like?
Like a steak knife, just a kind of skinny, serrated, kind of looking like a steak knife.
Okay.
Didn't really
And
look like
what
a buck
did
knife or a hunt knife or a machete or
what did his hand look like?
just a hand.
Like white, black.
Yeah, white.
White.
Right.
And that was the big guy or the little guy?
That was the little guy. I didn't know the big guy was. I didn't even. He was up there.
Okay, so that was the little guy that you met at the top of the stairs.
From
and
what
the
I
same
from what
one
I
that you
recollect
saw.
with Paula, the little guy was there to watch out and to keep everybody subdued, while the big guy jumped on Paula, who was beating her, and had the
Okay.
knife to her throat, saying, "Where's the money? Where's the dope? Whatever."
Okay.
That's what I heard.
All right. And who told you that?
Excuse me?
Who told you that?
Paula did.
Paula did. Okay. So you see the guy at the night. So obviously, when he raised it, you ran. Did you look back at all?
Yeah, when I heard the thud, I thought he was jumping down the stairs.
Yep.
After me, but when I look back, it's Matt laying.
Was he falling? What was he doing?
Falling, yeah. Well, he had hit the stairs one time, or I mean, that's kind of interesting to explain. I don't know. All I heard the thud, whatever transpired. I look back, and it wasn't the perpetrator. It wasn't the guy in the mask. It was Matt. It didn't matter. I'm going. I'm out of there.
Okay.
Didn't matter.
And then you went and saw the people in the car. And what did you tell them?
I said, "Somebody's been stabbed. Call 911. They're killing my friend." I'm pretty sure is what I said. I can't remember. Again, I can't specifically remember
Okay.
what I said.
Then
while we're on the phone with them, and I'm standing there, I'm standing in the middle.
Are you in
I'm
the
yelling
parking
to
lot
them,
on
but
that
I'm looking
wall?
back this way. I'm going back and forth like a
Okay.
tennis match. I'm going, "Hey, call 911, somebody," and then I'm looking back because I'm thinking this guy's coming after me still. So I'm like,
right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And then I see him come out, and that's when I left and come back in here on my own.
Okay.
But I only thought there was one.
What made you? Obviously, you saw the knife. I get that part. How did you know? Besides falling down the stairs, because I know they were in a fist fight when you saw them. From what you said.
I thought they were in a fist fight.
Right. How did you know he got stabbed?
Because when I come up the stairs at first, they're still in the scuffle. Well, it's looking at me, and I see the red blotches start. You know what I'm saying? Starting to get bigger. I could see
on his front side.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, but I hit him and it stunned the guy, and then I saw it, or I saw it and then I hit the guy.
What do you mean?
How I knew he was
Where'd
when
you
I
see-
determined that it wasn't him, it was poking.
Where'd you see him stab him? Can you point?
The dude was moving his hands so fast everywhere.
Like, just give me a general area.
Everywhere in the torso.
So he was.
But
like,
Matt
right-
had his hands up.
So he was hitting him somewhere here, not back or anything like that.
No, he was pinned against the back.
Okay.
He couldn't. He was pinned against the railing.
Okay.
And the guy was right on it. And I mean, just his hand was moving so quick, I thought he was hitting it. And then between seeing the red marks start getting bigger, and the dude and the flash of the knife, the turning with the knife, it clicked.
And that's why you were coming down the stairs. Okay. And then you saw, did the guy go in this little lot over here or anything like that? He just
he went down the road.
Okay. Did he have
never
anything
turned
in his
off any
hands?
which way.
Did he have anything in his hands?
His mask. That was it.
Did you see him get into anything?
Nope. Never saw a car. And then after I ran out the second time, I seen the big dude come out, and he went that way. The white dude went that way. The black dude went that way.
Did he go up that way or down that way?
I didn't see him turn on this way.
Okay.
Because again, all those boats are lined up, and I can't. My field of vision is very narrow. I've got one little field of vision.
Yep.
And once you reach past a boat, and I wasn't going to. I wasn't going to check on him. Dude had me scared beyond belief, bro.
I mean, it's awful. I can't believe it happened to Matthew.
Look. I mean, that could. I had no doubt he was going to kill me. I had no doubt he was going to kill me.
And it sounds like Matthew went to go do the right thing.
Absolutely. I went to go help Matt.
Yeah. How far behind him were you?
Not too far, because you could see all I made it to was right there, and then I heard it. So it wasn't. I'm talking minutes.
The worst thing
literally
about
minutes.
The worst thing about all of this is, to me, it sounds like there are probably a few people that, in the grand scheme of things, were kind of making some minor bad judgments, and maybe it set something up, and then one person lost their mind.
The thing of it is it's nickel and dime here. There's no weight here. There's no nothing, dude. You half the time she can't even get nothing. Half the time it's nothing. I mean, you have to understand. You have to understand what would drive a person. What would drive a person to rob a bank? Would you go rob a bank and they only got $10 in the register? It's not worth it. You feel what I'm saying? Set the dude off to come up here is not money or drugs. She didn't have any. That's why I don't think it's that. It's not there.
I wonder if someone could have called him, let him know, someone that was getting drugs from her.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it was something set up, and they had something prearranged so that she would have something on her. Because I know she doesn't keep anything up there. She may have the contacts, the ability to get something major, but she didn't have it
Or
at that
maybe
time.
somebody just knew she had the money, something like that.
I mean, still, the most I've ever seen her with is a couple $100. Is that enough to fucking kill somebody over?
I mean, that's the whole thing, and this is where.
That's the part I don't understand. That's the part I can't
This is the
fathom.
part that concerns me. Is I have a feeling, we've all seen the side of things. Maybe there was a robbery. Ask her if you can call her back in 2 minutes.
You know what?
I'm talking to the detective.
You know what?
Call you back, please.
I got to correct myself on something here. I like to put out facts. I thought she said $27. Because remember that $100 bill? No, I'm going to have to find out for sure. I could be wrong, so don't hold me to it right now. But I'll find out the exact amount that she had.
How's she doing? She was really shaken up last night.
Yeah.
I forgot. Do you mind if we look at your phone? Is it locked, password, or anything?
And I'm going to tell you now, I erased all of the.
Okay. Do you mind if I give it to my captain over here and have her look and keep talking? Give me 2 seconds. That camera and I do not get along. Captain. Just think like.
Tell her if it locks up on her, it's a check mark to undo it, or the screen locks pretty fast.
See, all these people seem to be afraid of getting arrested. That's what I'm seeing. And I'm not for sure, are these people like homeless? I don't know. Let's see, this is kind of long. Maybe we can finish this up later because I want to go research with people that are locked up right now. And since I've already been on for 5 hours, so I'm going to be on later. I want to talk about the people that already been convicted of this. And Todd, this guy right here now, he's in prison. I want to find out why. And also, I want to show the DNA report. And it shows whose DNA was there, whose DNA was not there. And Tucker's wasn't there. All right, guys. See you later on tonight.